Good morning and a very warm welcome indeed to the Zhuhai International Circuit for round 5 of the 2023 Asia Road Racing Championship. Yesterday it was all the important practice sessions. Qualifying is what's happening today. So yesterday in practice we had Marcus Reiterberger in the ASB 1000s smashing the lap record, and he says that he can do even better today. So we're going to see if that's going to happen. In the Supersport 600 class, it was a Honda domination by the Bunsu, and then after that, we had Nakarin, who was absolutely blitzing the pack in practice 3. Now in the 250 class, once again, it was a charge from the Astra Hondas, but the Yamahas are coming in strong, and even Irfan Adiansha as well. He's also looking good in the Supersport. So the qualifying is going to be really enticing. And if we look at the qualifying format for today, in the underbones, now we know that Nazrul Izzat has a chance to close the championship off this weekend. But the qualifying format has been changed altogether. We have qualifying 1 and qualifying 2. So in qualifying 1, it'll be everyone above 13th and above going in for the timings. The top 2 will head to qualifying 2. Qualifying 2 consists of the top 12 riders in regards to timing. So that's what's going to happen this weekend here. We have title deciders. Even in TVS, it's going to be a really good scrap between Muzakir, Ramdan, Vorapong. So all that is coming up right in a short bit, and we can't wait for the action to get going. The weather is absolutely fine here at the Zhuhai International Circuit. We're ready for action. The bikes have started. Let's get set.
And let me add my welcome to Daniels for all of you joining us on live stream. And let's just have a look at the circuit here. You can see it's got 14 turns. It's quite a flat layout. 14 turns. That means 9 right and 5 left. It's quite a stop and go track. So as you can see, fast straights, heavy braking areas, 1 or 2 places where the riders can open up, and a very fast entry onto the final straight, which will make some of the finishing this afternoon in classes like the 150s, the underbone 150s, and the AP 250s, particularly nail-biting. And there we are, we have it official. It's a beautiful sunny day, 25 degrees, a light wind. Humidity's fine, it feels really good. We're very close to the sea here, and that brings a nice cool breeze as well. And the riders there just getting ready. It will be the underbones out first. We're looking there at the Cardinals team. You see those light blue machines all lined up and ready to go. Pit lane will open in about 1 minute from now, and it will be just a 10-minute dash in which 13 riders will be competing for the top 2, the fastest 2 slots, so that they can get into qualifying 2 and compete for grid positions. Not only grid positions, but there will be super pole for the fastest 10. So it's actually a 3-stage qualification for underbones now. It's going to be exciting, and as Daniel said, we can't wait for it to get going. We were last here at Zhuhai International Circuit for the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship in 2019. The track has been well maintained since then, and quite a lot of new buildings seem to have sprung up around it as China continues its march into the future. And here come the 13 riders who did not qualify to go straight through to the second session. So the quickest of those was Arayagaska, the young Indonesian. But there's some really big names that are going to be fighting it out for the 2 top spots in qualifying 1. They include Haziq Farouz, Haziq Hamdan, Pirapong Louis Bumpeng also in there. Gupita Krishna is in there, Cheryl Shazras, Giancarlo Maurizio, So there's a really high quality bunch of riders here who somehow didn't make it into the top 12 yesterday, but there's quality throughout this Underbone 150 field as ever. And we're looking there at the back of Gubita Krishna, the number 23. 2 times Underbone champion, Gubita Krishna, but he's now going to have to fight for one of the top 2 spots. There's only 10 minutes here, and the Underbones, as we often see them, are taking a very, very leisurely sighting lap around this 4.3 kilometer Zhuhai International Circuit. See just a little bit of early morning haze there. It's not evident when you're actually on the ground. And just leading them away there, I can't quite make out the numbers. It's slightly too hazy. Well, let's see, some of the riders don't want to hang around too much longer. They're 2 minutes have elapsed already out of 10, so they do need to get a wriggle on. It's beautiful. And apart from the bark of the Underbones, it's a beautiful quiet morning here at Zhuhai International Circuit. The riders there are going into turn 9. It's about halfway around the lap, all looking around. The reason that they're doing this, although Race Direction take a very dim view of it, is that they want to get a benefit of slipstreaming. When you've got fast, longish straights as you have at Zhuhai International, getting a slipstream is going to give you the extra, it could give you an extra second or a second and a half on your lap time. What kind of lap times are we looking for? Well, the fastest yesterday was Waiwaji Trilaksana, who won the 2022 champion, so he is the defending champion for Racetech 60 Racing, his own team. He did a 1:58.244. But anything around the 2-minute mark is a quick time. The fastest in this qualifying 1 session, Arai Gaska, was 2 minutes .869 was his best time. Sorry, 2 minutes .561 was his best time yesterday. So there we have. Right, so the sighting lap is done for a lot of these riders now. The number 14 there is Pirapong Louis Boonpeng, multiple podium finisher in the ARRC Underbone Championship. Riding for Team One for All, a Japanese team owned by none other than the great Uichi Wee of 125 GP's fame from 20 or so years ago, and he's now mentoring these talented riders. He's got 2 Thai riders. The most experienced, the more experienced of them being the rider on your screen now, Pirapong Louis Boonpeng, and the other one being Pascon. Pascon Sanloang also in this qualifying 1 session. So Pirapong getting his head down, looking for a good lap time. That is Pascon just behind him. Behind him, the 178 bike, that's the Vietnamese rider, Nguyen Antoine. Giancarlo Maurizio going through there, Haziq Farouz going through there, and at the back, Gubita Krishna. Gubita currently sitting pretty in the championship. In 2nd place. Although some way off, Nazarul is at championship lead. Nazarul has 136 points to Gupita's 79. And as Daniel was saying, given a good weekend, Nazarul can wrap up the Underbone 150 Championship in this penultimate round here in China. Gupita getting serious as they come round to complete another lap. He crosses the line. Now currently at the top of the timing screen is Arayagaska. The young Indonesia took a win in a desperately narrow photo finish with Nazrul Izzat in race 2 in round 4 at Mandalika, the Indonesian round. There are still riders lurking around on the track, and there are just over 3 minutes remaining. So they are going to want to need to get a move on. But it is Arayagaska, the best of these 13 riders from yesterday, leading Charles Chazras. Best time so far, 2 minutes, 2 seconds, 0.374. It's number 17 there, Haziq Farouz, not a rider you'd expect to see necessarily in qualifying 1, but there he is, and he's holding up the timing screen at the moment in 13th position. That is very likely to change the next time around.
Yeah, having this new format, it's exciting. So we're really curious to see how everyone goes about it, because it's really it's a sprint. You have to really get your timings in early, and the best part of it all is that yesterday we had some riders who had really had to push, and you could see it looked like a qualifying, and that's due to everyone trying to get that best top 12 timing, to try and get an access straight into Q2.
Yeah, one of the things I like about this this new format is that it forces the riders to push harder in free practice on Friday. And we're seeing the results now, and the first stage of a 3-stage competition for grid positions. There is Gupita Krishna crossing the line. He's going past Nguyen Hu Tri. Haziq Farouz crosses the line. Gupita Krishna has gone to the top now. His best time, 2:01.93. The checkered flag will be out to end the session next time these guys come around, so it's all on the line for this second lap. Gupita Krishna currently in P1. Pascal San Luang for Team One for All, currently second. Haziq Hamdan, number 78, is currently third. Most of these riders running in close proximity, so let's have a look at the sector times as they go around, Daniel. So they're coming there around 2 and 7, I think, looking back at the on-track action.
Yeah, really good sector time coming in from Charles Chazras. Set the fastest first sector.
Yeah, he's an exciting rider, Charles Chazras. Great to have him in this championship. There goes Haziq Farouz, currently down in 6th, so it's everything for Haziq is on this last lap of qualifying 1.
It looks like Pierpont Lui Bumpeng, he didn't have the best of first sectors, but his second sector is the fastest. Charles Chazras as well, his second sector is decent, so both of them might just take spots in the top 2.
It is 2 times champion Gupita sitting there at the moment. Just looking for him in this group here. But you can see they're really pushing now. There goes Pierpont Lui Bumpeng, just moving to the front of that group. Yeah, you can see some bumps on the circuit as they come through to complete. The checkered flag is out. This is their final lap, and Pierpont Lui Bumpeng jumps to the top for now. Charles Chazras has replaced him. So good shout, Daniel. That was a good lap from him. And I think pretty much everybody is over the line now. So it's Charles Chazras and the young Indonesian Arayagaska who have gone through. John Emerson and Guito there looking on. There's Haziq Farouz. He is going to have to start way back on the grid. So he'll have his work cut out this afternoon when we get to race 1. But cracking lap there from Shahril Shazras. Best time 2 minutes, .857. And that was just over 2/10 clear of Arai Agaska. Pirapong Lubinpeng just failed to make the cut for qualifying 2, as did Gupita Krishna. Gupita also will have to fight his way up through the pack when we get to race 1 this afternoon. So let's have just a look to confirm what we saw on our screens a few moments ago. Shahril Shazras for a streamer UZ Honda team. He's made the cut. 2 minutes, .857 from the exciting young Arai Agaska for LFNH Putra. Pirapong Lubinpeng just missed out. Gupita Krishna was 4th. 5th, Pascon Sanluang. 6th, Haziq Hamdan. 7th is Amit Mal, and 8th, Pacharagun for SCK Honda. Haziq Farouz down in 9th. 10th was Giancarlo Maurizio. 11th, Nguyen Antoine. 12th, Nur Hakim for 1XOX TKKR. He'll be starting towards the back. And Nguyen Hu Tri, number 111 for Honda Racing Vietnam, was 13th. So there's going to be a very short break from now until qualifying 2. It'll be just under 10 minutes. Let's just have a quick recap of that qualifying session. So when the riders came out, they were quite leisurely, but at this almost halfway point in the session, Pirapong Lubinpeng was breaking away. He looked pretty fast all the way through, but it would come down to the final lap. Pirapong very good at riding on his own, but slipstream is important. There goes Gupita Krishna. He looked as though he was going to get a good time at the end.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Gupita. He just fell short towards the final lap. But ultimately, it's an amazing performance from the young Arai Agaska.
Yeah, what an exciting talent we've got here. Haziq Farouz, disappointing for him. We expected him to come through. He was holding up the timesheet for a long time, and we thought he would jump up on the last lap, but it didn't happen for him. Perhaps he got caught up in traffic. But really, these short sprint qualifying sessions are almost as much of a test of tactics as the race.
Yeah, really. I mean, I think what everyone's going to learn here with these qualifying formats is that they have to start early. They can't wait until the last minute to just set a lap. I think that's where Haziq fell short a bit.
Yeah, they did come out and do the sighting lap at a frustratingly leisurely, almost walking pace. And you know, you just want to yell, come on guys, there's 10 minutes, there's 2 minutes gone already. But this was how it all shaped up. It was all the leading riders pretty much running together on the final lap, so it was literally a final lap shootout. Here's a little replay of what you can expect to see later today in the race. Lots of riders arriving at the final turn together. That group led by Pirapong, but you can see he gets out dragged here. And just as it looked, you can see the timing screen jumping around there. It was Shahril Shazras as John Emerson Iguito looked on, who goes through to qualifying 2 together with Arai Agaska. And that will be happening in just a few minutes. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back literally in less than 5 minutes. Stay with us. You're watching round 5 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And after that very short break, we are back for the next chapter, the next phase in this underbone qualifying, this new look underbone qualifying session. Qualifying 1 was just a few moments ago, in which we saw Arrayagaska and I've forgotten already. Shazras go through. Thank you, Daniel. So they joined the fastest 12 from combined practice yesterday, and they are competing for the top 10 because the third phase of this qualifying is the Super Pole shootout for the fastest 10 from this qualifying 2 session. So it's a new format. It is they made free practice yesterday more exciting. The first qualifying session was exciting, and there's a lot to play for here. That rider going through on your screen there, number 60, Waiuaji Triluxana, won the championship in 2022. He was the fastest qualifier, sorry, the fastest in free practice yesterday with a best time of 1:58.244. There is number 50, stand-in rider for Cardinals Racing, standing in for the injured Izzat Zaidi. Of course, we wish the best for a full and fast recovery. But, he's got a very good quality stand-in here with a FIM run.
Yeah, he's doing a great job immediately into qualifying 2, but that is expected on the quality of Ahmad Afif. He's a really, really good rider, and yeah, I think he's the great backup right now that Akid needs.
Yeah, he's some super sub. And it is the fastest rider from yesterday, Waiuaji. That nice big white number 60 on the front of his Racetech 60 racing team bike. That's his own team. He won the championship for 1XOX TKKR. And he's now brought his own team into this championship, which is exciting for us, and it's a great career move, I think, for him. Now an experienced rider. And the number 11 there is Ahmad Fazrul Sham. He was quick all the way through yesterday, ended up 4th overall on free practice times, 1:59.814. And in contrast to the beginning of qualifying 1, these guys got away quickly. They know this is the serious point. Busy day for, especially for Shaul Shazras and Arrayagaska. They've got 3 qualifying sessions plus a race to do. Well, potentially 3 qualifying sessions.
Yeah, I was looking at Shazras' Instagram of the past couple of months. He's done a marathon, so I think he's well geared to do a double qualifying session right now. So
yes. Let's hope he does, because he's an exciting young talent to have coming through here. I'm actually giving the hurry up there to the riders behind him. I'm not quite sure why he's doing that, because the quality behind him is quite something special. He's got Nazrul Izzat, he's got Fazrul Sham, and he's got championship leader Nazrul Izzat.
Yeah, you can see that, like, he was just like thinking, you know what, scrap that, I'm not going to help you.
Yeah.
He's going to sit back.
That's it. So the 2 GRT pit bike machines. There's something we'll probably see quite a lot of a bit later, riders running wide on the exit to that fast final turn, turn 14. But no drama there for Fazrul Sham. At number 38 there is Wawanwelo. Wawanwelo equal 2nd in the championship. Oh, sorry, 3rd in the championship.
It was a bit closer comfort between the 2 teammates there for a bit at the straight, but for now, just 5 minutes remaining. It's already a good time for Wawanwelo, a 2:08.846. It's a really good one. Just now, I think Shazras was clocked in at 2:0.6, if not mistaken. And yeah, so Shazras can somehow replicate that timing again. Of course, he's going to need the perfect slipstream, but if he does get to replicate it, he could very well be in the top 5, top 3 perhaps.
That's right. And once again, what these guys are aiming for is to be in the top 10, so they get the chance to shoot out for the top 10 grid positions in Super Pole, which will be a little later this morning. There's Shafiq Rasool and Hafiz Arofa going through there for 1XOX TKKR. Both of those comfortably in the top 10 zone in second and third. Nobody's broken the 2-minute barrier yet. It's a big ask for, you've only got a few laps to do. Ooh. And there's one of the JRT bikes down, I think.
Or is that Wayaji?
Or is it?
It looks to be the colors of Wayaji. I'm just trying to see.
Let's take a look.
Oh no, it is a Pitts bike, yeah.
Yeah. So, is that, I can't see which rider it was. Was that Fazrul?
I don't think that was Fazrul. I think. Oh no, it is Wayaji, number 60. Yeah, that is.
Oh, okay. So we've gone all the way around in circles.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it was the 2022 champion Wayaji Triloxana. So he won't make the top 10 because his best lap so far put him in 13th.
Wayaji had yet to set a fast lap, so that's really, really unfortunate for Wayaji. I was going to say just now that with such a short qualifying session, you make a small error and that's the whole session completely gone because you have 10 minutes. It's not enough time to get the bike back and fixed up, so that's really, really unfortunate for the 2022 champion.
Absolutely, and while that was going on, Akid Aziz has jumped to the top of this group.
Wow, and what a time.
Yeah.
He didn't just break the 2-minute barrier, he smashed it. 159.457 from Akid Aziz.
Yeah, and he's done it on his own, basically in a Super Pole style, because there's nobody else around him. That's Murabul Vitoni behind him. He's currently running 6th. Shaul Shazras looking good in 3rd.
I'm so completely shook how Akid actually managed a 159.457. I know he's been on good form after closing the championship in Malaysia, but 159.457 is really rapid time. The gap between himself and Wawan Wello in second is 1.389. Shaul Shazras shoots up into third at 2-minute 1.018. The top 3 looking rapid, and Hafiz Arofa as well, doing a good job there in 4th. And Shafiq Rasool. 2 1XOX bikes in the top 5.
Yeah, and one didn't make it into this one, the standing rider, Noor Hakim. So we've still got the other Racetech 60 bike in the mix. So Akid Aziz and Shaul coming across the line again.
Hafiz Arofa and Shafiq Rasool, both of them going into second and third. It's a 2-3 for the 1XOX TKKR team. It's a good result so far. Afif back into pit.
Yeah, it must have been a problem for him. Don't see any damage. Actually, we can't see Afif from that shot. But in this group here, there is Fazrul Sham. He's got April King Moscado just behind him. April King currently down in a crucial 10th spot. The line they take into that turn 11 is a really interesting one because they have to go out so wide. This turn 12 just connects to it. So it's Akid Aziz sitting at the top. The checkered flag is out now, so the last time these guys come around will determine who goes through to Super Pole. And there is the rider at the top of the timing screens as we speak, Akid Aziz. Another good, fastest through sector 1, fastest through sector 2, riding alone, although he's got some other riders chasing behind him. So really good session here from Akid Aziz, showing his quality here. Championship leader Nazrul Izzat in 7th. So decent position for him, but yeah, Akid Aziz clear of the rest, making his own way around this 4.3 kilometer Zhuhai International Circuit to complete another lap. So all eyes on the timing screens now. Akid Aziz, fastest through all 3 sectors and records a time of 1:58.782. That's a full second, almost a full second faster than Murabil Vitoni, who was shadowing him around that last lap, who did a 1:59.703. Hafisa Rover next up. Shafiq Rasold, his 1XOX TKKR teammate, in 4th. Wawan Weller 5th, 6th Fahmi Bassan. Shaul Shazras makes the cut 2 for Race Tech 60. Fazrul Sham makes it, Araya Gaska makes it, and Nazrul Izzat qualifies in 10th. So he will be the last rider who goes through to Super Pole, which will be coming up a little later this morning. Let's just take a look at the graphic and check out those times and positions. While we wait for that, there's a nice shot of the circuit and the backdrop. A lot of those buildings weren't there last time we were here. Okay, so let's just confirm those positions, but that final lap from Akid Aziz was phenomenal. A really good example of how to approach this new qualifying format. There'll be 2 steps for him. Okay, we're going to take a look at a recap of that session first. And so there is the defending champion, Wayu Aji Trilexana. He was one of the early riders to get his head down and look for a fast time. It wasn't to work out for him at this point. He's got Fazrul Sham chasing him for JRT Pitts bike, and Nazrul Izzat, the championship leader, and Wawan Weller, the number 38. So the 2 Pitts bike riders running close together for much of this session, though it wouldn't go entirely to plan for the team. Running wide there on the exit to turn 14 as they come on to the final straight. Shafiq Rasold, he had a really good session all the way through the 122 for 1XOX TKKR, as did his teammate Hafisa Rofa. And down went Wayu Aji Trilexana, disappointing for him. Just tucked the front, went over the top as the bike crashed, tumbled, so I think no physical damage or no significant physical damage for Wayu Aji Trilexana, but this was the rider, Akid Aziz, for Cardinals Racing. He went to the top with a superb lap that he did on his own. Looked like he was going to stay there, but that wasn't enough for him. He came through and did it again. So this was the penultimate time round. And he's got Shaul Shazras, number 61, behind him. The session ended early there for Afif Amran. Akid Aziz got away from these riders and set both those really quick times on his own. So there he is. You can see there's a big gap between him and Murabil Vitoni. Through the final turn, he's at this stage done the fastest 2 sectors of the session, and he crosses the line with the fastest ever sector 3 time to record a phenomenal 1:58.782 without any help of slipstream. What a quality ride from Akid Aziz. So he will go through to Super Pole, and he will be the last rider out for Super Pole on the basis that he was the fastest. There it is confirmed. Akid Aziz, Cardinals Factory Racing Team, 158.782. Next up, the exciting Murabil Vitoni for LFNH Putra, Hafisa Rofa for 1XOX TKKR Racing Team in third. Fourth, Shafiq Rizal. Fifth, Wawanwelo. Sixth, Fahmi Bassam. Seventh, Sharul Shazras. Eighth, Ahmad Fazrul Sham for Pitspike. Araya Gaska for LFNH Putra was ninth. 10th, and therefore the cut-off was Nazaro. 11th is April King Mascado. 12th, John Emerson in Guito. 13th, Afif Amran, who had his session cut short, as did Wayuaji Triliksana by virtue of that crash. We're going to go to Daniel now, who is down in pit lane.
All right, we're down here scrutinizing with P1 from Akid Aziz. So, Akid, you absolutely smashed Q2. How was it out there in the new qualifying format?
Untuk qualifying tu memang agak sukar bagi semua orang pun sebab masing-masing perlukan seat stream. Pada permulaan memang saya agak slow lah, saya cuba catch up untuk dapat keselesaan dulu, cari setup untuk pagi, untuk awal 2 lap. Dan untuk lap seterusnya saya mula plan lah mana saya nak duduk dekat mana kan. Lepas tu untuk sebelum lap sebelum tu saya dah start nampak ada time. Untuk last lap tu saya tak sangka saya boleh ada kat atas sebab angin pun seat sim saya tak berapa cantik. Jadi saya teruskan lah, kalau habiskan nombor pun tak apa lah. Jadi saya jalan memang tak sangka dapat nombor tu lah.
Thank you so much, Akid. Congratulations. The translation of that would be that he knew that it was difficult from the start. Everyone had to fight for slipstream. Didn't expect to get that lap even with the lack of slipstream, and in the end, he managed to do it. So congratulations, Akid. We'll see you in the next session.
Welcome back to the qualifying morning for round 5 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. We're coming to you live from Zhuhai International Circuit in Guangdong Province, in the gorgeous, sunny seaside part of China. And we are here for qualifying session 1A. So a similar format if you were watching for the Underbones. The Underbones have been running this format since their inauguration last year. So the riders that you've got on your screen now are those who were the slowest 8 from yesterday's free practice sessions based on their best combined times. So we have on screen Prisman Fadil from Papua, Indonesia. One of the championship contenders is in the mix as well, who didn't go well yesterday. That is the young Indonesian Deki Tiano. So not quite sure what happened to Deki yesterday, why he didn't put it together, but he had a best time of 1:51.774, and that compared to the best time of the day, which went to Hiroki Ono, who did a 1:47.75. But based on his form, because this is Deki's second season in the TVS Asia One Make Championship, you'd have to fancy him to be one of the fastest 2 to go through to qualifying 2, which will follow hot on the heels of this one. So, exciting lap done. They're all sticking together, led there by Arshad Rushdie. Arshad wouldn't be a bad bet to go through here, Daniel, because he is. We know he's really quick over. He can be really quick over one lap. The Singaporean.
Yeah, Arshad as well. He had a 1000cc debut recently in a championship in Malaysia, and he was rapid on that bike as well. So he'll be coming in with a really good mindset, because he was the fastest and victorious in that championship. So Arshad coming here in round 5. I think Arshad, he will definitely be pushing for the top. KY Ahmed as well. Really good first sector from him.
Yeah, KY Ahmed entered for the Moto3 as a wild class in Bud Circuit. Just missed out on the qualifying cutoff, but that will have been a good experience for him to raise his game. KY Ahmed having a decent first flying lap there, by the look of it. Not much to choose between these guys. Kuan Nines Chang is the second rider on track there, the number 8. Behind him, that is KY Ahmed, the number 4, with that very distinctive helmet design. So with just over half the session remaining, yeah, he looked quick all the way around that lap. That is KY Ahmed, who put in a 151.498. So that's a good opening statement from him.
Tayo Saito with no slipstream. He's not with the group. He was just riding at the back by himself. A 149.606.
Yeah, we know his quality. We've seen some great performances from the young Japanese rider. Yesterday he didn't pull it together. He was in the 151s, the low 151s, which surprised us at the time.
You can see Tayo Saito there, just at the back. He's just on his own, no slipstream. A 149. He's nearly 2 seconds clear of KY Ahmed, who in this group, they all had slipstream. So this is unbelievable.
Yeah, and it's just interesting because we saw the similar thing with Akid Aziz just a little bit earlier in the underbone qualifying. He blitzed the rest of the field all on his own without the benefit of slipstream. So convention being challenged here. And this is a circuit where slipstream should make a difference.
Saito's on another hot lap, but this group here might cause traffic for him. But that first sector is even faster than his previous one. So Tayo Saito is going to form up any moment at the back there. There he comes
Hand
now.
up there from, that was Chirant Vishwanath.
Unfortunate, Tayo Saito, he backed off that lap, but that was a really good first sector. So you can be certain that Tayo Saito is going to try and improve on that one.
Yeah, well, he's found his rhythm, and that lead he's given himself with less than 4 minutes remaining in this session is looking good for him to go through to qualifying 2. Here they come to complete another lap, and that is Rosman Fadil, who ran off wide there. We've seen a few riders do that already today.
What Tayo Saito is doing, he saw everyone slowing down, so he backed off. He just wants space. He doesn't want to be involved with this group at all.
So he's hanging way back in the distance behind this group. Yeah, interesting tactics from the young Japanese rider. Saw him on the podium for the first time this season, and he's had a pretty good season. He hasn't quite found the consistency, but we can see the quality of Tayo Saito.
Sector 1 for Tayo Saito this time. Not impressive from the rest. KO Ahmed, he's improving in the first sector. Kuan Nines Chang, Arshad Rushdie, and Rizwan Fadil all improving. So let's see what they do, but Still, the sector times are no match for the rapid Japanese.
No, it seems like they're holding each other up rather than helping. But here comes the rider at the top, Taiyo Sato. Opportunity there for a helmet sponsor.
Taiyo Sato just cruising right now. He's not on a push lap.
Yeah, it's mature head on those young, narrow shoulders, isn't it? He knows he's got one more flying lap he can do. He's got plenty of space he can do it in. Now let's see how the timing screen responds to this group going across the line. Another good lap, KY Ahmed, 150.6, so it's about a second slower than that barnstorming time of Taiyo Sato.
Oh, Taiyo Sato back into the pit lane, so I think he's happy with that.
He's banked it, yeah, as well he might. That's even more mature.
Yeah. I think he's realized that a 149.6, that's more than enough to get into Q2, so it's better to just head back into pit lane and just get ready for the next one.
Yep, so let's see what the rest can do. This will be their last time around. That group is being led by KY Ahmed, who's looking good as things stand for qualifying 2, but he's just been passed by Arshad Rushdi, who, as we were saying earlier, is not to be underestimated if you want to put your money on a fast rider over one lap, and he's stretching away from that group, Arshad Rushdi. So what can he do about KY Ahmed? Arshad's best time so far, 150.7. So they're so tightly bunched. Look at, there's like tenths, a few tenths between that chasing group.
The only one with a significant gap is Taiyo Sato. The rest, they're all scrapping it for the second spot into Q2. For now, however, we don't really have much improvements.
Yeah, but here comes Arshad Rushdi. Has it worked for him? He broke away. He was looking for a quick one. It hasn't. And as they go across, it does look as though Rusman Fadil, the Papuan rider who we first saw at Mandalika in round 4, has put himself through to qualifying 2 on 50.443. Track limit violations at turn 14 are being taken a dim view of by race control, so that's something to watch out for later on. So there are the results for this first qualifying session. Taiyo Sato leads Rusman Fadil into qualifying 2. KY Ahmed, who was strong in that session, just missed out. He was 3rd ahead of Arshad Rushdi. Kuinans Chang, the Filipino rider, was 5th. 6th, Dekitiano Aldi. 7th, Chirant Vishwanath. And 8th, the Chinese rider, Zhang Juran. A 152.8 for him. They're on their cooling down lap, and we will be back in very soon. Not very many minutes, probably about 8 minutes with qualifying 2. Just wait, are we going to have a recap for that? So let's just have a little look at that. Leading the group there was Arshad Rushdi from number 4, KY Ahmed. And this was just coming into the second half of the session, so riders were getting some times in. Missing from that group was Taiyo Sato, and the reason for that becomes apparent very soon. Eyes were on Arshad Rushdi, including ours, because he's a quick rider. not a bad one to put your money on, over 1 lap. Him and KY Ahmed were tussling there as we got into the later stages of the session. But at this stage, Tayo Sato had already put in that session-winning lap, a phenomenal lap, 149.606, all on his own. He started to do another quick lap, but then got caught up and decided to call it a day. KY Ahmed put in a really hard push to try and get through to qualifying 2, although it wasn't quite to work out for him. See, those curbs are bumpy as you go off, and there is Arshad. KY Ahmed, perhaps a rerun for what we might see this afternoon. KY Ahmed consistently establishing himself as the quickest of the Indian riders in this TVS Asia One Make Championship, but it was Tayo Sato who went through together with Rusman Fadil. We're going to take a short break, but we're just going to take a look at a little story from one of the most high-profile pits in one of the most high-profile teams in the championship. We'll be back with you for AP 250 qualifying very soon.
No, Okay guys, let's go. My name is Azlan Shah.
I'm Marcus Reiterberger, hello.
And now we are going to the last corner and we talk about the last corner.
You have to show me because I have never been here. Just arrived.
I think, Marcus, it's nothing to worry because this circuit for me is very easy to get. Looks very small,
Yeah.
but it's very easy.
Okay.
Very
I only
easy.
see one onboard video from a 600 guy.
Yeah. Not so difficult. We have high speed.
Yeah,
We have like stopping corner.
yeah.
Others like a little bit flow.
Okay.
Yes.
Not so super hot this weekend.
Yeah. But this is the point to overtake, you know, because we have straight also there. You got the right speed. You can slipstream with some rider.
Yeah.
And this is the point to overtake.
Okay.
You think we can get 300 on the straight?
I don't know. I really doesn't know this layout so far. But
It's easy.
I will do. Maybe you can show me one lap tomorrow.
Yeah.
Again.
No problem. Badminton.
Yeah.
It's difficult, but we have speed. I think, yeah, easy. Need to have a good slipstream here, then can overtake here.
On the entry,
Yeah. And blocking, you know?
like Barcelona.
Yeah. So this is the last turn. It's very fast, but this is the point that to overtake some rider and have a checker flag, because the checker flag is more front.
Short.
Yeah. Start is on more front, but checker flag is here. So this is very fast corner, you know. Very fast. More tricky part back there, more tricky. But
We'll see tomorrow.
yeah, you need to ride and check. So some part after this first turn, we have like whoop.
Bump.
No, the
Okay.
it's like that. This part is high speed.
Yeah.
Another part is like more
Technical.
stop and go,
Yeah.
but and technical. Yeah.
Yeah. So not like Buriram is.
No. This one maybe just this last part. Only this last part is high speed. That one more like flowing but stop. And after stop, yeah, stop and let it go. To be honest, I need to go right first and check with this bike because last time 2019 with old bike. Now everybody have a fast bike. It's different story. So we need to check first.
Track, go as fast as possible, try to win the races.
Welcome back to Zhuhai International Circuit. We are on track now for qualifying 1B for the TVS Asia One Make Championship. This is the session which will determine the top 8 starting positions for this championship for race 1 this afternoon and indeed race 2 tomorrow. So in qualifying 1A, Rusman Fadil and Tayo Sato made it through and are joining the fastest 6 riders on combined qualifying from yesterday. The fastest of them was Hiroki Ono, who put in a best lap of 147.75. That was about 0.4 of a second faster than the next best, which was the silky smooth Ramdan Rosli. So the question is, will anybody be able to do anything about the number 16 bike of Hiroki Ono?
Yeah, Hiroki is really the man in charge. Technically, you would think he's out of the championship, but in racing, anything can happen, and he still mathematically has an opportunity.
Well, there's 100 points left.
Exactly, yeah. And in racing, we know anything is possible.
Absolutely. And there is Ramdan Rosley, number 10. He's looking for some space on the track. This is just a 10-minute session, so fast and furious for sure. Number 14 there had a good day yesterday. The Thai rider, Darren Pop Tong Yoi. His best time yesterday was a 1:50.087. He's got Tayo Sato behind him, who he just saw blitzing qualifying 1A. So let's see what the young Japanese rider can do this time around. In fact, he's the sole Japanese rider in TVS Asia 1 make this time around. Usually we've got Fugo Tanaka, but he's not here this weekend.
Now looking at Darren Pop as he starts his flying lap. Muzakir already sector 1. That's a good time, 36.452. So Muzakir going to get that early, strong timing. Oh, sector 2 as well. It's really good for Muzakir.
Yeah, looking good for Muzakir. Hiroki Ono keeping his powder dry for now, as is Vorapong, championship leader, and Ramdan Rosley and Pia Watt. Okay, nice view of Muzakir Mohammed at work as he comes to complete a lap. This looks like it's going to be a good one, and he jumps to the top with a time of 1:48.953. So that's a very decent time for what must have been his second flying lap. First flying lap indeed.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
Really good early lap from Muzakir. I think that's the right tactic in a short qualifying session. Try and set an early lap time, see what you do.
Yeah, it worked well in qualifying 1A for Tayo Sato.
Yeah, he also set his fastest lap in the first lap itself, so seems to be the tactic of choice.
Yeah, and it takes a lot of confidence, doesn't it? Especially in the early morning sessions, to just put the hammer down right from, straight from the end of the sighting lap. So an impressive lap from Muzakir. Tayo Sato is currently in P2, although almost 4 seconds adrift. So really only Muzakir has put the hammer down so far. Big twitch there from Pia Watt, number 13. As Daniel makes his way down to pit lane for more insights that will be coming after this session. But with just 4 minutes left, everything is to play for in qualifying 1B. Hand up there from Ramdan Rosley. It's not a stage in proceedings at which you'd normally expect riders to be putting their hands up, especially riders of the quality of Ramdan. But we've got 3 riders coming across the line once again now. None of them have challenged Muzakir or Tayo Sato, Tayo Sato has improved his time to 1:49.409 to make that second place look more solid. Darren Pob third, continuing his good run this weekend. And Ramdan Rosley down at 2:01, so we know he's got more than that left in him. His best time yesterday was in the low 1:48s. There is Tayo Sato. He was impressive in qualifying 1A. He's being impressive now in qualifying 1B. Looking good for a start from the middle of the front row at this stage. Can he improve it? It's not so far, half a second away. And Tayo Sato pushing now. He's just moved past Muzakir. Muzakir sitting at provisional pole position at the moment. Both these riders pushing. Zakir challenging. Wide sweeping line through turn 11. They approach this fast open turn 14. Zakir pushing, pushing, pushing like a race rehearsal. And it's an improvement, 148.053 for Muzakir. Taiyo Saito still sits second with a 149.163. So impressive stuff from Muzakir. He let Saito go in front of him, but he still managed to improve his lap time. Now let's see, there's nobody currently on a really quick lap. Got just 1 minute before the checkered flag comes out, and there is Ramdan Rosley, number 10, with Rusman Fadil just behind him. Rusman moves up into P4, provisionally to lead the second row. Ramdan Rosley provisionally in the middle of the second row, and he's trundling now, so there won't be an improvement in time for Ramdan. So the session didn't quite go to plan for him, unlike his Malaysian compatriot on your screen here, Muzakir Mohammed, who put in a time that looks unbeatable here. And the question that we really want to know is, where is Hiroki Ono? Because the checkered flag is coming out now, just as Taiyo Saito crosses the line again. He will get another flyer in if he wants it, but I suspect he doesn't. Perhaps problems there for Hiroki Ono. That will make it interesting for the race this afternoon. There he is. Best lap 153.14. That is more than 5 seconds slower than his best time yesterday. He had a good sector 2, a decent sector 1. So perhaps he is coming strong right at the end. It will be an improvement. It would be amazing if he didn't. This will definitely be an improvement, but how far up will that push him? Provisionally, we've got Muzakir on pole as Hiroki Ono completes the circuit for the final time. He moves up into P2. 148.149 for Hiroki Ono, right in the last seconds of the session. He gets to within a tenth or so of Hiroki Ono, of Muzakir Mohammed. Warapong Malahuan also came up strongly, 148.522. Also in the 148s, Taiyo Saito, who will lead the second row. Another good session for the young Japanese Taiyo Saito, championship leader Warapong, and Hiroki Ono, who's won the last 3 races, also came through really strongly. And there are the results. An early lap there from Muzakir was enough to secure him pole position for this afternoon. 148.053. Hiroki Ono with that late charge, 148.149. Taiyo Saito was third. Warapong Malahuan, another late charge to get a good grid position. He'll lead the second row from Piawat Patumios, the tie from Rusman Fadil from Ramdan Rosley, who finished 7th, and 8th was Darren Pop Tongnoi. So they will be the first 8 starters this afternoon. And now let's take a look at a quick summary of what we just witnessed. So as we got into the business part of the session, Darren Poptongnoy was continuing a good campaign for this weekend. He was strong yesterday, ending up 4th, and he kept going impressively well in the early stages of this qualifying 1B, the competition for the first 8 grid places. There he goes, number 14. That's Tayo Sato, number 12, who set qualifying 1A alive and got himself through to 1B and looked strong there. But it was this rider, the number 11, the Malaysian, Zakir Mohammed, who put in quite an early lap, a 148.349. He followed that up with a 148.053 just to hammer home the point. And it was a good job that he did, because in the late stages of the session, that would be challenged. This is the number 13, Piawat, always quick, always a quick qualifier. There is Muzakir pushing on, enough clear track to get a really good lap time. And this is when he really nailed it. There's Tayo Sato, number 12, in second for much of the session, and certainly at this stage. He's also looking competitive for this afternoon. And he's got Muzakir following him now. And this was an interesting lap, because Muzakir let him go past, and then he followed him. And then as he went off onto the rumbled strip, he came past and recorded the best lap of the session, 148.053. Hiroki Ono came out late, having done no fast lap at all. And as the checkered flag was out and he crossed the line, he snatched second place and will start from the middle of the front row this afternoon. So the front row will be Muzakir, Hiroki Ono and Vorapong Malahuan. We're going to take a short break now, and when we come back, it will be for qualifying for the AP 250 class. So stay with us. You're watching qualifying for round 5 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship.
Down here at the TVS 1A Championship Garage with none other than Muzakir Mohammed. Muzakir, that was a brilliant qualifying from you. From the get-go, you were fastest, and you held on all the way till the end. How was that qualifying for you?
Thank you, Daniel. Okay, firstly, my strategy was I tried to follow Tayo, because I saw on Q1, Tayo was really strong. And Tayo did a lap time with no slipstream in front of him. So I think it can be a good strategy for me to follow Tayo, because if I'm waiting for Hiroki or Ramdan, they are much more politics there. And I just follow a rookie kids, and yeah, and I saw opportunity there, and it's really worth it for me.
Thank you so much, Muzaki. That was a brilliant qualifying session. Congratulations. And we're going to scooch right over here. We're going to talk to Ramdan Rosli, who's having a quick debrief. So Ramdan left it a bit late, and maybe it was too late, so we just want to get an insight on what the tactic really was. So having a bit of discussion. So that was interesting comment from Muzaki about the politics about the riding. So Ramdan, we saw you leaving it quite late. Was that the tactic, or was there something wrong with your bike this time?
Yeah, in the qualifying, I had this problem sign yesterday in FP2 with my problem is that the mechanical problem from the engine signed yesterday, FP2, and until now and qualifying, not settled up again. And I don't know how to say, and I hope for the race is soon. In race 1, I'll be okay, have a good bike for the race and fight again for the championship.
Thank you so much, Ramdan. We look forward to it.
Welcome back to all our friends and fans watching on live stream. We are resuming the qualifying session for round 5 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship, and we are delighted to be back in the People's Republic of China after a 4-year absence. We've seen plenty of hot action yesterday in the three free practice sessions for these guys, and of course what everybody is talking about is the shootout between the two riders we're looking at now. Sorry, not that one, but he has a say in what goes on. That is Veda Ega Pratama. He was the fastest rider yesterday. What everybody is talking about is the championship fight between that rider's bike, that bike's rider, Reza Danica Arends, and Herjan Atner, his teammate. And he's on the number 46 bike. So it is all about the championship tussle between 1, 2, 3 and 46. But both those riders are running with rev cuts by virtue of the fact that they got so far clear of the rider in 5th place in the championship standings. So they are at a disadvantage on a speed circuit like Zhuhai International, with missing 1,000 revs at the top end. And as Daniel rushes back to join me for this session, the thing that I was most struck by yesterday was the performance of the Yamahas in this championship. The Yamaha Indonesia Racing riders, that is Wahyu Nugroho and Ferozi Torakatula. Ferozi in particular was consistent all the way through the day and ended up 3rd on combined times, within 0.4 of a second of the best time that's set by Veda Ega Pratama.
Yeah, the Yamaha is finally looking like their old self, and this is what we want to see. We want to see more competition going on between the teams, and yeah, definitely the regulation changes have helped Yamaha so much, and we're going to see a really good battle.
Yeah, we will, and Ferozi and Wahyu are both capable of taking podiums. We saw Wahyu do it in Indonesia last time out in round 4. The riders come out now on their sighting lap. The late rider to join there is, I think that was Nguyen Duc Tan, the Indonesian rider, but the bulk of these 22 competitors for the AP 250 races this weekend are all out on track. And in one long snake. Coming out on track now are the 3 Astra Hondas. They're led by Veda Ega Pratama. Reza Danica, number 1, 2, 3, is behind him. And number 46, Herjan Atner Firdaus, is just behind him. So everybody else out at the front. That group is being led by Muqtada Sarapuch. Muqtada missed free practice 1 yesterday, and indeed she's looking for room on the track. She's come straight into pit lane, leading another 6 riders behind her. Just trying to reduce the congestion on track. And that group is led by number 65, that is Cao Vietnam. And he is just ahead of the number 94 bike for East NJT, that is Warwick Tongnapakun. And this group that just peeled off into pit lane, coming back out again. That's Jakrit Putisan, quick all the way through yesterday. His teammate Muqtada is behind him, and behind him is the 3rd, I don't mean that in a bad way, the 3rd Honda Thailand Racing Honda Racing machine of Tanat Long Priao. Of them, Jack Ripat was the quickest yesterday with a 150.2. Muqtada was 4th overall with 150.8, while Tanat was in the 151.9. So some improvements to make for him. That's Wayu Nugroho peeling through just at the front of that group.
Yeah, Wahyu, he was looking strong yesterday. Didn't take that much time to get into fast rhythm. And the only one that was able to best the Yamahas on most of the... Really sketchy there from Irfan Akal. As mentioning, the only one really taking it up to the plate for Astra Honda due to not having any ref cuts is Veda Ega, the young, talented Indonesian rider on the charge. Here we follow Irfan Akal for Bunsu Honda. Irfan's such a good talent, but this season has just not been good for Bunsu Honda. In the 250 class, they just couldn't find the right rhythm yet.
Yeah, he was doing 152s yesterday. He's got the stand-in rider for East NJT just behind him, Sutai Chemsap. Perhaps more of him later. But for now, in these early stages, it has been very tactical with riders going in and out of pit lane looking for room on the track. These are the Astra Hondas running together here, as we often see them. And somewhere else, the Thai Hondas are running together too. There they are. Joined by Idlan Hakimi.
Yeah, Idlan, another one from Bunsu Honda, which I really wish to have seen more from him. He's a rider who came up from the Honda Thailand Talent Cup, a podium finisher there as well. So he's very familiar with the Thai riders as well, and he's shown the capabilities to take it up and bring the fight to them, but it just hasn't come together for them. And here we have Herjan, Veda, and Reza all together. Herjan currently the fastest of the three, Reza second, Veda third, and that's exactly how qualifying looks as well, first, second, and third.
Yeah, and Irfan Haikal currently in fourth, but the time there 155 for Irfan. So most of these riders haven't posted competitive times yet. It's really just these guys at the front, the three Astra Hondas.
Yeah, there's still a bunch of riders who haven't set their fast laps, and some which haven't set any laps at all yet. For now, we have Irfan Akal and Nguyen Duc Tan as well, who've gone back into pit lane. Moklada shoots up to second place, Tanat Langpleo up into fifth. Kevin Samar, he goes up into eighth for now.
Yeah, so running together has helped the three Thai Honda riders, as well as the Indonesians.
You can see visually as well how much effect that RPM deficit has. Veda just pulling away. I mean, that's not taking anything away from Veda. He's a fantastic rider, but you can see on the exits, just pulls away with ease. So that's the challenge for Herjan and Reza for this round. How do they overcome that deficit? But the good thing for them is they do have one rider who doesn't have it, so he can help them to try and pull ahead with slipstream.
Yeah, who's he going to help, Daniel? They've got 6 points between them. And Reza, we saw him go off there yesterday in free practice 1. And he had another little off-track, off-road experience there.
Well, to answer your question of who Veda will help, Veda was being watched over by Reza when I asked him the question, so... But in that moment he said Reza, due to Reza's experience. So I think it's all about who buys Veda dinner tonight.
Right, right. Yeah, that makes total sense. And there is Muqtada. As I mentioned earlier, she missed free practice 1 yesterday, but came through to post the 4th best time yesterday. Competitive as always. She's got Jack Rapat behind her, who did a little better than his senior teammate. And there is Tanat Longpliao, who's got a little distance to catch up. And running with his two illustrious teammates is going to help that cause. As Just takes a little look at the off-road section.
Yeah, I was cutting it really close. I was about to say I was waiting for another manufacturer to shoot up into the top 5, and Irfan Ardiansha doing the job right there. Cal Vietnam goes up into 3rd. But yeah, as of right now, it's very dominated by Hondas at the top. Ferozi just clocking in his best time. Moves up into 10th, and right on cue, Wahyu Nugroho goes up into 6th. So the Yamaha's finally starting to push a little bit. Then again,
it's interesting because we saw them right from the off yesterday. They were near the top of the timing screens. But a little bit slower off the mark today. However, we've got plenty of time. This is qualifying, and we've got 17.5 minutes left to go. Again, using that rumble strip.
oh, Vader. The way he exits the last turn, he's just so brave on the gas, and he doesn't think too much about the grass that's there. Oh, look at the chatter from the front. That was on the limits there for Vader, but look at him, just continuing on. Doesn't think about it, just gets on the throttle and just pulls away.
Yeah, the classic when in doubt, gas it out. And the younger you are, the more you can actually do that.
Definitely. Well, unless you're Azan Shah.
True. Yeah, you need an exception to prove the rule.
Yeah.
And there's Ferozi, number 36, so we're expecting fireworks from him. Cal Vietnam having a great weekend so far. Currently sitting 3rd on the timing screens behind Herjan and Muqtada. And behind them is Yongnan Zhe for Victor Racing. He was in the 150, low 154s at best yesterday. Cal Vietnam looking for a tow there from Ferozi. Yongnan Zhe hanging on close behind.
Yeah, it looks like Cal Vietnam's backing off this one. I think he's going to head back into pit lane, get a quick debrief and head back out. While this all happened, Jakarta Putusan goes up to the top. Number 20, 1 minute 53.83 for him. Herjanana in 2nd, Muqtada in 3rd. So it's a good showing from Honda Thailand.
Yeah, it is good, and I just wonder whether we're going to see 149s. We saw a 150.1 yesterday. So with the extra incentive of grid positions at stake, we could well see a 149 from the fastest riders.
Here we follow Jakobat, who was fastest in the session. Now Veda Iga goes a 1 minute 50.182. So we're getting closer to the 1 minute 49s. Haven't seen it yet, but if it were to happen, it would happen here in qualifying. Veda here on screen, currently fastest. He's a great talent to look out for. In the Asia Talent Cup, he's been absolutely rapid from round 1. And even in the ARRC AP250, he's been the star performer since the first round.
Yeah, he's at that wonderful stage in his career where he hasn't realized that it's supposed to be difficult. Yeah, I mean, it really is like that, isn't it? Just riding with so much confidence.
He's always smiling, he's always just enjoying himself. So that's the mentality that's really doing it for him. Oh, someone's gone up. This is Irfan.
That's Gao Zheang, one of the wild cards.
Clover Racing Team, that's really unfortunate for the wild card. He's still on the ground there, grabbing his leg, so hopefully it's nothing too serious. He's not getting up.
Yeah. So the marshals and medics are going to have to protect him. So they've got some barriers handy. But the the yellow flags will be waving at that turn. So stay with Veda Ega.
Right, as of right now, the Hondas are all split up. And Veda comes across there, 1 minute 50.2. So Veda consistent around that lower 1 minute 50s. Now it's Astra Honda, Honda Racing Thailand, Astra Honda Racing, Honda Racing Thailand, and followed by Astra Honda, followed by Honda Racing Thailand.
Followed by Honda Racing Vietnam.
Indeed. So we've got 7 Hondas in the top. The fastest Yamaha, Wahyu Nugroho, he's in 8th. Irfan Ardiansha, for manual tech. Oh, this is Jakipat now. He's gone down. Quick to get up. So hopefully there's not too much damage and he'll get that bike back to pit lane and fixed up. So this is what happened. Right behind him is Tanat. He banks
Looks like
in.
a tuck, yeah.
Ooh, the front just went away from him there. That was fast. No warning at all.
Yeah, just 5 left turns on this circuit.
It could just be a cold front to left for him.
A little bit, yeah. Making our way across start-finish line once again. Currently in 4th place, Muqtada. Again running in the 150s as we look at Irfan Ardiancia.
It's not been the best of sessions for Irfan and Aiki. It seemed better from them in practice yesterday.
Yeah, when he was with Astra Honda, well, he was with Astra Honda last time we were here, and he scored 2 podiums. He was really good around here, so we expected him to do a little bit more, and he certainly looked full of bounce and vigour on Thursday when we spoke to him. That's Tanat, number 11 for Honda Racing Thailand. Muqtada behind him. Tanat currently in 6th, so looking decent. Muqtada currently in P4.
So there's Jakipat's bike getting fixed up. So they've got about 11.5 minutes. The damage doesn't look too bad, so I think they'll be able to get that fixed up in time for one last shoot.
Yeah, he was down and up really quickly, wasn't he? And just a quick check over, and hopefully he'll be all right because he's still sitting 2nd with a 150.3.
Tanat and Muqtada now sitting up, so I think they might head back to pit lane. As of right now, not many other riders are out on track. Zhuhai, that's a bit better from him today. So it's only about 3 seconds away from the top, so
Yeah,
15th.
it's impressive for a rider of literally of his physical stature. He's much too big to really to ride an AP250. But he's doing a job as a super sub. Normally he's the rider coach, but he does step in occasionally at key moments. One of those key moments saw him win at Buriram in a drying race when he went out on slicks when everybody else was on wets. In a dramatic, absolutely breathtaking race. One of the classics in ARRC history, that one. And here he is, almost a year later, riding a 250.
You know, we have a bunch of riders coming out. Bunseo Honda, we have Yamaha Racing Indonesia, as well as Moto Sniper Manual Tech, and the Kawasaki's. Muqtada there, looks like she wants to get right on with it, so expect the Honda Thailand garage to get ready soon. And Honda just sitting at the back there. I think Veda... Oh, Veda is out, actually. Veda has come out, but Reza still in pit lane. So it looks like on track right now for Astra Honda. It's just Veda and Herjun.
Yeah, and the 2 Yamahas hatching a little plan. Because as we were saying earlier, they showed their speed a lot earlier in the free practice sessions yesterday.
Oh, this is Gao Ziang. So that's unfortunate. Looks like he did receive a bit of pain from that fall. So
it's good to see him up. He's dragging his right leg. I don't know whether that's just for comfort or whether he's in pain. Hopefully not.
Yeah, the Clover Racing team, they look like a really good outfit. If you see their pit box, it really is quite a nice pit box. So hopefully he's not too badly injured and he'll be able to join us for the race later on.
Yeah, amen to that. And the Astra Hondas have got Irfan Ardiancia on their tail at the moment, as you can see just coming into your screen behind them. It's Kevin Kintel for Honda Racing India.
Ooh, that was close to the grass there for the Yamaha of Vayu Nugroho.
Yeah, that's how it works at Zhuhai International. You've got the grass and then you've got the gravel.
It looks like Veda. I think that was Veda coming back to pit lane. Could that be tactical, just to throw everyone off, just to let Veda go out, think that, oh, they're about to have some lap times, let's follow him, and then, oh no, Veda is still outside. That was Herjan that came back in.
Right, yeah. And Kevin Kintel moving ahead of the Kawasaki of Irfan Ardianshah. Irfan currently sitting, I don't need to look too far down the timing screens, 9th. Best time for him, 1:51.5. Yesterday, his best was 1:51.7. So you'd have expected him to have been faster on both days. But there's Veda. He's got Kevin Kintel behind him. Kevin can get a toe or an idea of how to get around here a bit faster from Veda Ega. That would be good. Back with the Honda Racing Thailand pit. And that's Tanat going out there. Muqtada has already gone, I think. Raise Danica. You can tell he's pushing from the grass excursions, trying to make up in every way that he can for the 1000 Rev Cup disadvantage that he is carrying. Let's call it an equalizer. Cal Vietnam still in 7th, so another good performance from him. He's the first 7 riders are in the 150s. Nobody yet quite into the 149s. Veda Ega close to it, but he comes into the pits now.
Cal Vietnam as well, he just wants to stick behind Veda. He's gone back into pit lane as well, following Veda. So it's all a tactical gameplay for Cal Vietnam. I think, yeah, it's a smart tactic to try and latch behind Veda, but with just under 6 minutes left, he's going to have to make it soon.
Yeah, we've got 5.5 minutes remaining, and there hasn't been much movement at the top of the timing screens for a while. Therefore, you'd expect it to all go off very soon, especially from the likes of Vayu Nugroho and Ferozi Torakatila. Vayu's is the fastest Yamaha so far, down in 8th. He was 5th in combined free practice yesterday. There are the 3 Thai Hondas. Muqtada at the front there, followed by Jakrapat number 20 and the number 11 of Tanat, and Ferozi for Yamaha Racing Indonesia. That was strange.
Yeah, there was a strange moment there, but yeah, everyone on different parts of the track in this section. For now, Honda Thailand, they push on to begin their flying laps. Muqtada leading the way in Jakrapat, followed by Tanat Langpleo.
So let's keep an eye on the sector times. Muqtada's looking around. She's playing the role of team captain at the moment, it seems.
It's more like a stare back. It's telling them, quick,
can you
catch
hurry up, please?
Yeah. Join me, don't let the guys behind you follow. But there goes Ferozi and Vayu. Muqtada just gapping her own teammates at this point.
Yeah, she knows that there's not long left in this session. And Jakrapat is currently sitting just ahead of her. Provisional front row at the moment is Veda Ega, Jakrapat and Muqtada. Lots of traffic there.
Yeah, Honda Thailand riders all just backing off.
Yeah, they're going to need to find themselves some space, because they've probably got 2 more quick laps that they can get in.
Just a quick look from Vayu there, realizing that Ferozi just completely backed off with Honda Thailand. And the Thai Honda riders are not going to be too happy about them trying to latch behind. Oh, Reza, another error for him there. He's on the grass again.
Yeah, not what we usually see from him. What do you think, Daniel? Is that evidence of just how hard he's having to work?
Yeah, I think it's just with the RPM cut. Oh, they're on the grass here as well. But that's just slowing down.
Yeah, just trying to keep out of the way.
But for Reza, I can only imagine that he's having to either brake so late or open so early that's pushing him wide in certain sections, and that's what's causing him to really run it onto the grass. And I just can't imagine how tough it is for him to try and keep up to the top. So you know he's so good, and you can see that he's just really pushing it to the limits.
Yeah, it shows what a fighter he is, because a lot of the time he makes it look so easy. That's the thing. So when he really has to push like now, you can see, you get an idea of just the size of his heart, basically, don't you?
So now we continue on. This is the front straight. You can see, I think that's Ferozi that's behind Maklada. Maklada weaving about, trying to shake him off. Our two teammates there, Jakipat and Tanat, pulling away into turn 1. So no fast time yet. They'll have, if they keep pushing on this lap and the next one, they'll have 2 laps remaining in qualifying.
Yeah, nothing flashing on the sector times at the moment, but let's have a look as they get into this, which, as you said, Daniel, is probably going to be the penultimate time around. Jakrapat, Tanat.
Irfan left this one really late. Irfan just came out, so he will have realistically literally just 1 lap in it.
1 lap, yeah. He's still trying to find track position at the moment.
Oh, but he does find himself behind the 2 Honda Thailand, so that's why we smart. Maklada has backed off. So Maklada, she at this moment can only hope for a 3rd best timing, so she'll need to get on with it.
It will come down to the last final lap. If this session does reach a crescendo, we hope it does. Vida closest to that 149 marker, or 150.117 on provisional pole position. So we've got Jakrapat 2nd fastest, followed by Tanat, followed by Irfan Ardianshah for Motul Sniper Manual Tech on the Kawasaki. Another lap about to be completed. It's a decent pace, but nothing changing on the timing screens. Jakrapat Tanat pushing Jakrapat a little bit there.
Looks like Ferozi and Irfan, they're not close enough to benefit from slipstream. The slipstreams of Tanat and Jakrapat. Here comes Reza. He will be one of the first riders to complete the qualifying session. He comes across in 4th.
Yeah, just behind him is Cal Vietnam. He remains in 7th for now. Let's just see what's... just taking a look at the timing screens to see what's settling down. Aiki Yoshi there, Irfan's teammate. Vida there has got Wayu Nugroho all over the back of him. He won't be happy about that.
Strange thing is, Sector 1 was really slow from Wahyu. And yeah, this is not looking like it's going to be an improvement for Wayu Nugroho. But on the previous lap, he did go up into 9th. So it's 2 Yamahas in the top 10 for Yamaha Racing Indonesia.
Yeah, Ferozi, he's running with some quick riders there, but sector times don't suggest that he's going to make a big impact on the timing screens.
Yeah, it's a decent first sector for Ferozi, but let's see what happens when he comes across the line. This could be an improvement actually for Ferozi. And it's a 151.1, so it is an improvement.
It's a little improvement, but that is everybody over the line now. So that means it's an all Honda front row, led by Astra Honda's Vida Ega Pratima, with Chakrapat in the middle and Mukladar starting from the outside of the front row. Reza and Herjan and Tanat are on row 2. So Honda front row, Honda second row, and a Honda Yamaha third row. Wayunagroho, sorry, Ferozi the fastest. Let's just take a look at those results. 150.117 for Vida Ega to take pole position for this afternoon's race 1. Second position, Chakrapat Pudisan for Honda Racing Thailand. Astra Hondas, there's just a little difference there. Perhaps there was Mukladar ran off track, but for now, third, Reza Danica, fourth, Mukladar, fifth, Herjan, sixth, Tanat, seventh, Cal Vietnam, eighth, Ferozi Torakatula for Yamaha Racing Indonesia, and in ninth, Wayunagroho, his teammate, 10th, Irfan Ardianshah for Motul Sniper Manual Tech. Kevin Kintel, good session from him. He qualified 11th, 12th, Idlan Hakimi for Idemitsu Bunshu Honda. Aiki Iyoshi, 13th, 14th, Warwick Tonokun for East NJT Racing Team, just ahead of his vastly experienced teammate Zhuhai Chemsap, qualified 15th. Good work from him. 16th was Watcherin Tuptimon, another East NJT bike. Liu Chun Mei for Motul Sniper Manual Tech is 17th. 18th, Ngun Duk Tan. 19th, Yongnan Zhe for Victor Racing. 20th, Mohsin Paramban, Honda Racing India. 21st, down in 21st, Irfan Haikal. And 22nd, we saw him crash out, but we think, believe and hope he's all right, Gao Zhe Ang. We hope to see him on track later. So as we look at some of the new buildings that I'm pretty sure have sprung up since we were last here in 2019, and the marshals clear up the track, we will just have another look at that qualifying session for AP 250s. And after the first 5 to 10 minutes of riders being quite tactical, trying to find track position where they could make a good run for it, we saw the familiar sight of the 3 Astra Hondas, this time led by Vida Ega with Herjan behind him and Reza Danica behind him, setting down some good early lap times. Off-track excursion for Reza Danica. He's pushing really hard to try and compensate for that 1000 RPM rev cut equalizer that he is carrying. Cal Vietnam looked good all the way through that session. Here he is, number 65, hounding number 36, Ferozi Torakatula. And Chakrapat Pudisan, strong all the way through. Briefly was at the top of the timing screens before giving way to Vida Ega. But these riders all running in the 150s. Nobody quite made it into the 149s. And there is Chakrapat, number 20, at this point on a 150.83. Vida Ega, the only one of the 3 Astra Hondas running without a rev cut. Vida Ega made the most of that. And that was a tumble for Chakrapat. I'd forgotten about that, but he did have a very brief tumble. He was back on his feet fast, and the team did a fantastic job to get him back out on track fast too. They were looking at Kevin Kintel. It was a good session from him. I would say a little disappointing perhaps for Irfan Ardianshah, who we know can go well around here on a 250. But here is Tanat Longpliao riding in 6th there, the number 11, just behind his teammate Chakrapat. He looked at one stage as though he was being held up slightly, but Chakrapat through the final section really quick. And Ferozi Torikatula made a late push, but it wasn't to bring him as close to the front as perhaps we expected. So the front row for this afternoon's race 1 will be led by Vida Ega from Jakrit Putisan from Reza Danica. And so that's set up for a close contest. A lot of riders, the first 7 or 8 riders were in contention there within the 150s. As we take a look down towards the start line. So that's the view you'll see when the riders get away this afternoon. While we wait for the 600s to start, we're going to go down to Daniel in pit lane.
So Vida Ega Pratama, once again, you're at the top. It's another fantastic qualifying session from you. How was it?
Yes, I'm very happy. I can get pole position for race in Zhuhai, and I'm very happy. I can get also lap time, but still same like yesterday, but it's okay. I'm very happy.
Definitely confident you're going to try better in the race again. Thank you so much, Vida. Congratulations. Good luck for the race.
Thank you.
Idemitsu engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of Idemitsu.
Free package 1 and free package 2 about the engine, but free package 3 is good way we test a new thing. So let's see the qualify, because yesterday we have a lot of information to make better for qualify. So I think this will be set up and strong for qualify.
So we're in the last 2 rounds, and the next round will be in Thailand. How's the mood going forward?
Yeah, for me it's like Buriram is home race, so this round we need to try setting the bike more better, and also we try everything to ready for Buriram also.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend, and can't wait to see you out there.
Idemitsu engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protective benefits known as Quintec Guard. They unleash the peak performance of treasured cars. Drive anywhere with confidence. Feel the excitement in your heart. The highest quality engine oils in the history of Idemitsu. Idemitsu IFG7. Flagship engine oil nano-tailored for high-precision engines. Enhanced performance in 7 ways with super protective septic guard technology, the accumulated wisdom of oil experts. Anti-power loss nanotech keeps your engine performing at its peak for extended periods in harsh conditions. Beat the heat. Idemitsu IFG7. Idemitsu engine oils are precisely formulated for meticulously engineered Japanese car engines. We are committed to delivering optimal performance. We fulfill this commitment through 5 ultra-protect.
It's time for Supersport 600 qualifying. We are at Zhuhai International Circuit in Guangdong Province in southeast China for round 5 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship. And as some of the bikes go out, we're looking at 3 of the leading performers from yesterday's free practice session. That's the Boon-Siu Honda pit of championship leader Karol Idampawi and his 2 illustrious teammates, Azroy Hakim Anwar and Mohamed Helmi Azman. On screen now, we're just looking at Panason Kauson T and Chip Nakarin Atirapuvapat getting ready to go out. Nakarin was the fastest on combined free practice times yesterday. He put in a best lap of 1:37.256, but it is championship leader Karol Idampawi Super Kip who leads the field out onto a sighting lap, a warm-up lap for this 30-minute qualifying session. The atmosphere building up as we get into the later stages of qualifying. We've already had underbone 150s and the TVS Asia One Make Championship qualifying sessions. Now we've got Supersport 600s. After this, we will have a 20-minute shootout for the top 10 places for the underbone starting grid this afternoon. And finally, the heavy metal, the ASB 1000s, will take to the track for their qualifying session. Race 1, for all five classes, will take place this afternoon. So yesterday it was Nakarir Naturapuvapat that managed to break the grip of the Malaysian Bunsiu Honda team and relegate them to second, third and fourth place on combined free practice times. And a rider just going through there, number 222, that's Sharjun Tong, a regular rider here. Maybe just watch Andy Fadley has gone off into the gravel, but number 222, Sharjun Tong, was impressive all the way through yesterday. He ended up 9th, but within a really close margin, 0.9 of a second. Oh, and another rider has gone down. Is that Andy Fadley trying to get back out again? But a bit of a knock there, so hopefully he's okay. That is Soichiro Minamoto, best of the one of the best of the Yamahas yesterday. But there's a red flag out because there is a rider on the track, so this session will come to an abrupt pause. The riders will make their way back into pit lane in an orderly manner and wait for the all clear. There's one rider who hasn't noticed the red flags, who's gone out. Let's just check that bike. I think that is the 108 of Andy Fadley. Let's take a look here. There goes Sharjun Tong, number 222. Oh, it is Sharjun Tong. So he goes up over the high side, clonks down hard on his back. There isn't a knock to his head, but that was a heavy fall for him and quite a bit of damage done to the bike. Hopefully Sharjun Tong is all right. He was a real hero yesterday, and we hope he will be fit to ride this afternoon and hope he can walk off that injury. But we have a red flag for now. So the rider's back now in the pits. We're in the Bunsiu Honda pit there. Yet Elmi Asman. So unfortunate timing for that red flag as Daniel was making his way back up. He just sat down, picked up his water bottle, and now has to go back down to get us some updates and some insight from pit lane. There is Ashroy Hakim Anwar. Impressive day from him yesterday. He ended up 4th combined free practice, although he was quickest in free practice 1. Ashroy's had rotten luck this season, so he's not a championship contender, but he is one of the very fastest riders in an illustrious group. Here's another one of them, 22, but if you are a gambling person, you should be looking at Ashroy Hakim Anwar as a good bet for a win this weekend. There is Kito Abe, he was the quickest Yamaha rider yesterday. And expect him to go well. He wasn't quite as quick as we hoped he might be. There's another rider who wasn't as quick as we hoped he would be yesterday, and that is Ibrahim Noureddin for Yamaha Gen Blue Racing. Ibrahim ended up 12th, and he was doing mid 138s, which was about a second off the pace, ideally. So wait for some updates from race control about what the delay will be. Looking there at Nakarina Tiruppuvapat. He had a really good day yesterday. He's been consistent all season. He's had a win, his first win in this category. And his consistency has put him in a really solid second place. 26 points back from Karolidin Paui, but with a really good chance of moving himself closer over this weekend in the penultimate round of this championship. The next round will be in just 4 weeks' time at Chang International Circuit. Safety car, if you look to the left of your screen, is coming out to inspect the site where Sha Juntong unfortunately crashed out. So there was probably some coolant or some oil spilt there. But safety is always number one in motorcycle racing. So we want to make sure that conditions are as perfect as they possibly can be. There you can see a whole gang of marshals. They're cleaning the track. It looks as though whatever has come out on the track is pretty much all the way across it. So that will require a bit of a clean up. But we've seen really good professionalism from the marshals this time around. The condition of the track is good. Let's go down to Daniel, who's, while we're having a break, going to talk to Chip Nakarin at Tiruppuvapat.
So we're down here at Honda Racing Thailand with none other than the very fast Chip Nakarin. So Nakarin, yesterday you broke the lap record. Could you tell us how that was out yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday is really amazing. I can make a lap record, and also today in qualify, I think will be better. Can go more fast.
So what are your impressions of Zhuhai so far coming back?
Yeah, nice to come back after a long time ago. I still good feeling in this track and try to enjoy and get win.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend.
Thank you.
Yep, as we heard from Nakarin, he said what he often says, which is he wants to enjoy and get a win. And it is a really good point that when riders are enjoying themselves, they tend to go faster. It's also a reflection of the mathematical requirement for Nakarin to finish ahead of Karolidin Paui in order to close down that 26-point championship lead that Super Kip is currently enjoying. On that close-up there, we could see there is quite a lot of clearing up to do on track. The marshals are getting onto it, and while we're thinking about the track and the condition of the track, what's been striking, this circuit is around 30 years old, is that it's been really well maintained. When I went around on foot on early Thursday evening, they were still painting the white lines. And okay, so now we're going to go back to Daniel, who's with Azroy in the Bunsu garage.
So we're down here at the Bunsu Honda Racing Team garage with three very fast riders. We're going to focus on Azroy here. So Azroy, you've been to Zhuhai before. How different has it been coming back compared to last time and now?
Last time Zhuhai circuit was very pretty many dirt on the track. So right now the Zhuhai coming better, and so perhaps for the next year we will be racing again here.
Yesterday, towards the second and third practice sessions, you were looking really rapid. So is the setup and everything going well for you this time?
Yeah, everything went well. Always positive, and so perhaps that now qualifying, I can do my best, also get my first pole.
Thank you so much, Azroy. Looking forward to you and the three fast Hondas here.
Yeah, always one of the fastest riders out there, Azroy Hakim Anwar. The gentleman on your screen there is another ARRC legend from 20 or so years ago, Quan Meng Heng, now an FIM official and here as the safety officer. I can't think of a better person to take on that mantle than Meng Heng. He knows exactly what it means to ensure that and the importance of safety. But there is a lot of clearing up to do there. And as I was saying, the way that the circuit organisers have been taking care of things here is impressive. All the white lines have been painted around the circuit. The red and white along the curbs have all been freshly painted. You see on the left of your screen there, Meng Heng looking really carefully for any other little spillages that the marshals may have missed. This is so crucial. It's always unfortunate to get a delay in proceedings. The important thing here is that it seemed that Sha Juntong was okay. He was hobbling a little bit. But hopefully a fit young guy like him can walk that off. And while we're waiting, we're going to go back to Daniel, who is with the Galanghendra Pratama.
So we're down here at Yamaha Racing Indonesia with a very fast Galanghendra. So you're coming back after a good stint in World Super Sports and a finish at the Mandalika Championship as well in second. So yesterday your pace was looking much better compared to the rest of the season. So how was it out there?
Yes, this is my first time here. Zhuhai circuit is so technical, very technical track and so many hard braking zone. And also it's quite surprised me because it's so many bumps on the track. But the team have a good setup for me and I feel also comfortable on the bike and try to make a good one in quali and race today.
What do you feel was the difference this run compared to the previous runs? Because the gap from the top was much less compared to previous.
Yeah, I'm quite confident with my bike and with our potential I try to push really hard and try to get the good result.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend.
Thank you.
It has indeed been good to see Galanghendra moving up, and some useful insight there into the track condition as well. Just commenting on the fact that it is bumpy here. You can see that if you watch the suspension of the bikes and the bikes moving around, especially in those hard braking zones. But some of the riders, including the rider on your screen now, Soichiro Minamoto, actually relish the challenges of the bumps, which are inevitable on some of the older circuits like Zhuhai International. There is the crashed bike of Sha Juntong, number 222, being wheeled out of the way. And that's the view that will be filled with motorcycles as they blast off the line this afternoon when we get to race 1. But a good facility here, and across to your right there, it's good to see people coming in and joining the grandstands. It is possible to scan a QR code on the official WeChat application, on the official WeChat account for ARRC. So look up ARRC and you'll see that that logo, the ARRC logo, that you can see right in the middle of your screen there. Scan the QR code and that will give you entrance for free. Daniel's moving his way down pit lane. He's now with Adananta Putra, so let's join him there.
So Adananta, it was looking like a decent pace from you yesterday. You were constantly improving. How do you feel going to qualifying today?
Yes, yesterday I'm very confused because I had many crashes on the FP2 and then FP3. But actually, after crash, I try to make a lap. Feeling coming better, but still not enough. I will try again now for qualify. I hope I can get a more better result for qualifying and for the race. Yes.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend.
Yeah, as Adananta said, he did have 2 crashes yesterday. Nothing too serious. He's still smiling, looking very positive. So let's just take a look at the championship standings. We're going to put them up on the screen and just talk through the possibilities there. So there you have it. Karolidin Paui for Bunsu Honda Racing is on 146 points, 26 points clear of both Nakarin Aturapuvapat for Honda Racing Thailand, and number 3 in third place Soichiro Minamoto for Yamaha Gen Blue Racing Team ASEAN. So Honda Yamaha at the top, and just 5 points back is Kito Abe for 1XOX TKKR. He's on 115, and just 2 points behind him is Helmi Asman. He's on 113, and there's a big gap down to the luckless, it has to be said, Ajroy Hakim Anwar this season. Ajroy has had 3 DNFs and 1 win along the way in Sepang. So what all the riders are looking at this weekend who are chasing Kip, all those 4, Nakarin, Soichiro, Kito Abe and Helmi Asman, they know that they need to win to close the gap on Karolidin Paui. Karolidin Paui is fully aware of that and knows that he needs to get ahead. In qualifying yesterday, it looked pretty tight. Kip didn't have it by any means all his own way. He ended up 3rd in free practice yesterday. And Daniel, we were just talking about Soichiro Minamoto. Daniel has caught up with him, so let's go and see what he has to say.
So we're down here at the Gen Blue Yamaha Racing team garage with Soichiro Minamoto. Soichiro, yesterday's practice sessions was ups and downs. There were moments where we saw you really climbing, and then the moments it seemed that you struggled. Can you tell us a bit about it?
Yes, this track was so difficult. So yes, how to ride, how to setting, many try yesterday. But yes, maybe today getting better, and I just only try to pushing. Yes.
Will you be changing much to your bike setup, or are you just going to focus on the riding aspect?
Not so too big much change. Adjusting riding side. Yes, I try.
Thank you so much. Good luck for this weekend.
There are so many variables in motorcycle racing, and Soichiro Minamoto just covered a couple of them then, including his own riding style. This is a challenging track. It's got bumps, it's got fast straights, it's got really heavy braking areas, and there are parts where you need to flow through as well. So you're not going to be perfect in any particular area, so you just need to get it as nicely balanced as you can. You can see the weather here today, as it has been since we arrived here on Wednesday, is sunny, warm, and we've just got a note here that pit exit will open in just about 1 minute. So we will resume qualifying. That has been quite a long delay, so there may be a shift to the schedule. We'll wait again to hear from race control on any adjustments. People clambering to the top of the grandstand to the right of your screen there. Good to see people coming in. And if you are in China and if you are on WeChat, as I mentioned earlier, find that official ARRC account, ARRC, scan the QR code and get yourself along for a cracking afternoon of motorcycle racing. And if you're too far away today, make your way over for tomorrow. Okay, so pit lane is open and the first bike is coming out on track. And it's one of the local riders. I think that was Zhou Feng. And there goes the Lin Jifei. So local riders coming out first. That's the Honda Racing Thailand garage. Panason Kaosonti standing next to his bike. Bunsu Honda riders get ready. Kip has his helmet on. Looks like Azroy putting his helmet on. Soichiro Minamoto, he's on his way. He's got Ibrahim Noureddin behind him. Kito Abe contemplates the job in hand as he gets ready to go out. And we have most of this qualifying session remaining. We do have qualifying rear tyres available for these bikes. The qualifiers on most circuits are good for perhaps 3 flying laps. This circuit is a little bit abrasive, so the riders may choose not to use them. They may just say use mediums, but we'll be having a look at the tyre choices as we go. And as we speak, that is Adananta Putra, and he's gone out on a medium front and a soft rear. Daniel is just bounding his way back up from his great work in pit lane during that delay. Bunsu Honda riders just waiting a little bit. Ibrahim Noureddin and Soichiro Minamoto, 2 of the early riders out to have a look around. They'll want to test out the section of the circuit that is being cleaned up.
Yeah, it seemed like a decent amount of oil that was left out on track, so the riders will have to be cautious. The interesting thing, which we can't tell from our screens, is the riders do have the option of the 180/60 sizing for tires. So that'll be interesting. I think a lot of riders will be testing that out.
Yeah, those tyres are going to turn faster than the 190s that most of them are running, or that they're all running, I think, at the moment.
Weight-wise, I think it would be only slightly lighter, but it would give slight differences. So it'll be interesting to see the lap timings going forward. Looks like Kip has medium rears on.
Yeah, mediums. And yeah, just as you were making your way in, I was just pondering whether riders will use, how many riders will use the qualifiers here, because the track is quite abrasive. And we saw at Mandalika, where the track is similarly abrasive, that I remember Helmi Asman took pole on mediums. So it could be a good strategy for this time around, but we will be keeping a beady eye on the tyre choices here. So that's Azroy going out. So I think we have all the fast contenders on track now. That's Nakarin coming out, number 41. His teammate Panason Kaosonti coming out behind him. And Helmi Asman behind him as the first group out come across to complete a lap. I think Ratapong Willarot is in there somewhere. He's at the back of that group. So the times we were looking at yesterday, the best time for Nakarin was 1:37.25. So Chiro pushing on there. It's often a good tactic to get an early fast lap in a qualifying session, because you can never be quite sure what's going to happen. We're not going to get any rain here, but if there's another delay or whatever, it's good to have something quick in the bank, and he's really pushing on Daniel.
Yeah, the way Soichiro rides, he just looks so confident.
Yeah, he did seem to be relishing the bumpy nature of the circuit. He's got a soft rear and a medium front.
I think about Soichiro, he just looks so calm, but then when you see him on the bike, it just looks like an absolute beast.
Exactly so.
Yeah, Soichiro definitely not one that lacks talent. Saw him in his probably just training rounds in Malaysia, and he was rapid there. Soichiro now trying to make the best of what he has, and already fastest Sector 1 and Sector 2 coming in for Soichiro.
Yeah, we had 7 riders in the 137s yesterday. He's already in the 137s.
37.283 for Soichiro. That's a good lap time.
Yeah, it's an improvement on his best time yesterday. So really good start from him. You could see it in the body language, it was coming. Here comes Kip.
I think that was the most confident we've seen Soichiro on track this weekend. That was looking really good. Speaking of confidence, Kip definitely doesn't lack any of it. 38.3 on that one, so plenty more for Kip to do.
Yeah, Harold and Powie will be powering through. He had to settle for 3rd on combined free practice times yesterday. That was one place better than Azroy. Azroy was quick early in the day, particularly in free practice 1. Just slipped back a little bit. But he'll be looking for a good result. He's not in championship contention because of the rotten luck that he's had with DNFs this season.
Azroy was straight up.
Yeah, there's a really good time. I don't think another 137.252. Just squeaks above Soichiro. So Honda, Yamaha, Ratapong on 137.6. Good work from him too. There he is. Immaculate looking bright blue number 56 of Ratapong Willerot, 2018 Supersport champion. And struggling this season. He gave some good information to you, I thought, in the interview about trying things, struggling a bit with the engine and so on. But if they're happy now, this is a really rapid rider.
It's looking better days for the Yamahas. We've got 3 of them in the top 4. Azroy the only one besting them.
One that we still have a question mark over, the Yamaha as opposed to the rider, is the number 66, Ibrahim Noureddin. There is Helmi Asman. Good day for him yesterday.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Ibrahim is just struggling to readjust, because he's been riding the Honda in World Super Sports for I think 2 or 3 rounds, so maybe he's still just readjusting his riding style.
Yeah, it's quite a challenge. Helmi pushing there and getting a little bit out of shape. I think that's Nakarin just behind him. There was only a few hundredths of a second between Nakarin's best time and Helmi's second best time.
Helmi goes up to the top, 36.751.
So that's our first venture into the 136s.
Just cooks it up a little bit there in turn 1, so a really good lap time there from Helmi Asman. That's on the mediums, I think, so looking like the medium tires working very well. Nakarin as well in mediums.
Yeah, so far Helmi repeating what he tried in Mandalika. Adananta Putra was pushing earlier, but he's down currently in 10th.
Actually, Nakarin's running the soft rear.
Yeah. They've got time to experiment. We've got more than half this session remaining. As you can see, the pinky purple. I'm always struggling to describe colours in this series. The pinky purple stripe on the rear tyre, if you're watching, is the sign that it's a soft. If there's no stripes, it's a medium, and if it's a white, it's a hard tyre. That's Andy Fadley, 108. 2022 AP250 champion, so rookie in this class this year. He had a very early excursion right at the beginning of this session, before the red flag. And yesterday he was, his best time was a 1:38.7.
Nakarin really riding the life out of his Honda. Just getting the gas front wheel popping up a couple of times.
Yeah, that was a happy and focused Nakarin that you were speaking to down there.
Ibrahim, he came up for a couple of laps and then he's gone back in. His fastest is a 38.092.
And there's Kito Abe going through to the right of your screen. Currently best time 1:37.6. The top 11 riders are in the 1:37s, which once again emphasises the quality we've got in the Supersport 600 field. And those riders include Andy Fadley, so a big improvement from him.
You can see just a drive Nakarin gets out of the last turn against Andy Fadley. I would say Nakarin has one of the most exciting looking exits out of the last turn. He just goes in swinging and then just picks the bike up slightly when he gets on the gas, and it looks really, really good. It's Kip now. Kip currently running in 8th, so... But then again, Kip has only done 2 laps. This would be possibly a push lap coming from Kip now. It's a decent sector 1, decent sector 2, but he goes back into pit lane, so I'm guessing he would like to go out with Helmy together.
Yeah, it is around about break time, isn't it, in the Supersport session. It's a 30-minute session. It was interrupted by the crash and the spillage, unfortunately, we had on track. This direction being BDI2. Taking a lap away from Ratapong Willerot for exceeding track limits.
It's not a bad session again from Ratapong. Sitting in 7th, he's only capped by 0.889, a 1:37.640, the best he's done. It's a decent weekend so far from Ratapong. It's closer than he's been for most of the season.
That's right. If he can put a good race together, then we know he's got the quality to finish on the podium, but in this field it's so hard, isn't it? So yeah, break time in the Boost 2 Honda pit.
He has run that lap, he just said his personal best, a 1:37.216, but he does remain in 3rd. So Ichiro, the best of the Yamahas. Galangendra, really good job from him, he's up into 5th.
Yeah, good to see the resurgence from the experienced Indonesian Galanghendra. Helmy Asman at the top, which, as we were saying, is a trick that he pulled on medium tyres in Mandalika. Minamoto out on track.
I think the medium tires probably just suit Helmy's riding style better. He likes to let the rear go around loose in the flowing corners, so I think it just allows that little bit of slippage. I think it's just how Helmy likes it.
So all eyes on the tyres. See what will happen, because we will probably see some green stripes on the rear tyres, which designates that they are qualifiers. Kito Abe was the fastest Yamaha yesterday.
It's pretty interesting right now. We have 3 Hondas at the top, followed by 4 Yamahas, and then a Honda, followed by Yamaha, followed by 2 Hondas, and then the Yamahas. Ibrahim, he's going to really need to find something special to keep up. His teammate Soichiro here going to start his first flying lap since going back into pit lane. He's a man on a mission. He looks calm and composed,
and
yet
aggressive.
so aggressive.
Yeah, he's a great racer too. So there's the 2022 AP 250 champion, class rookie, and showing well in this session with, he's in the 137s, 137.746 for Andy Fadley. Stepping up and getting much closer to the top riders. Only one is in the 36s at the moment, and that is Helmi Asman. So we treated to another view of Soichiro Minamoto.
It's just amazing how smooth Soichiro's bike looks. It looks so calm, yet he puts in great lap times. It's a decent first sector and a really good second sector for Soichiro, so this could be an improving lap for him. Galanghendra as well, a bit further behind, is on a good lap. Fast sector 1, very fast sector 2 as well.
Yeah, so he's just through turn 7. Blast through a little kink. Oh, I was disorientated then, sorry. That was 12.
Soichiro comes across 37.7, so he doesn't improve on this lap. Galanghendra comes across a 38.2, so he doesn't improve either. And Galang's third sector was the one that let him down. Ibrahim as well, he's out now.
Yeah, let's have a look at his tyres as the haze clears. That's Ratapong talking to rider coach Ichiwi. So they ripped the tyre warmers off. Let's see what he's going to do. Ibrahim on mediums. Sorry, Daniel.
Yeah, I was going to make the same observation. But yeah, here's Ibrahim now. That was faster there. An aggressive Ibrahim is a comfortable Ibrahim. He's got medium. Quite a contrast to the rest of the grid. Soichiro and Galanghendra, however. Soichiro just set an improving second sector, so Soichiro coming in strong. Galanghendra as well. Decent sector 1 and sector 2. Ibrahim. Looks like he made an error there.
Seen any qualifying tyres yet?
It seems that nobody wants to try it out. I mean, if I was Helmi Asman at this point, I would have just gonna try one fast lap, see how it works. Here's Ibrahim. Ibrahim's not on a particularly fast lap. Soichiro, he goes up into third. So Soichiro now breaking up the Honda party in the top 3. A 37.169 for the Japanese rider.
Yeah, so 2 Yamahas in the top 5. Galanghendra in P5. So Ibrahim will need to want this lap he's beginning now to count. So is that Stacker in? Holding an umbrella for him is the ever-present teammate, Mukladar Sarapurch.
Soichiro just put in another better second sector, and it's a good sector 1 as well from him. Soichiro looking to improve his time further. He might be able to contest for Nakar in second place. Here we have the 3 Bunsu Honda riders. Looks like they're getting ready to go out. Kip definitely needs to find a better spot than 8th currently.
Yeah, at the moment it looks too comfortable for his rivals. Well, it looks like too much of an opportunity anyway for his rivals. So we just ride for a moment with Ratapong Willarot He's back out.
So sorry about that. Soichiro has just gone up into second. A 137.082 from Soichiro Minamimoto. This is looking very good for Yamaha Gem Blue.
Yeah, Soichiro's running soft rear, medium front. Let's check. So
I think the last we saw him was a soft rear, yeah.
It's Adananta Putra coming out of the Astra Honda garage.
Ibrahim coming across, doing his personal best, goes up into 10th on 137.796. But he'll need to find a little bit more. He's got 5.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, that is a second from Helmi's best time. Those 3 Bunsu Hondas are going to leave it very late. They're going to give themselves no more than 2 flying laps, that's for sure. Zhou Yifeng on screen now, number 77. Another really well-prepped bike.
Comes across, he sets his... sorry, I thought he was setting his personal best, but his sector 3 slowed him down a little bit. 139.8 on that lap. His best time is a 139.6.
Here's a rider who wants to get on with it. Currently sitting in 3rd. But he looks eager to get going, doesn't he, Nakarin? There are 4 bikes going out ahead of him, including Karolidin Paui. Behind him is Andy Fadley, Kita Abe, and then his teammate Panasol Kausanti just in front of him.
Interestingly enough, Kip, the sole Bunsu Honda rider to go out until now. But it looks like Kip wants to try and do it on its own. So a very different tactic from the other teams, other than Soichiro and Ibrahim, who are also lapping above themselves.
Yeah, so yeah, Helmi Asman, provisional pole sitter at the moment, is going out with just 4 minutes remaining before the checkered flag comes out. Azroy going with him. And following them is Galang Hendra, who's sitting in 5th for Yamaha Racing Indonesia.
So okay, Ibrahim, he came across again at 137.8, so it seems he's stuck in the upper 137s.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single qualifying tyre yet. Let's just see as these Thai Hondas tip in. Nakarin, medium front, medium rear. He goes past Andy Fadley. And now he's got track space in front of him. And he's quite well positioned to get a good flying lap in after this one.
Oof, a bit squirmy there for Nakarin. So looks for his teammate behind him.
Yeah, Panason's trying to go with him. I think he's going to struggle because this rider, Nakarin, really looks like he's business time. He will get another lap if he wants it. Just under 3 minutes remaining. Ratapong looking aggressive through the final turn.
He's got a great second sector. And Ratapong, he goes up. Fastest sector 3 of the session comes from Ratapong. And he finds himself up into 5th now at 137.239. Only 0.4 away from Helmi Asman at the top.
Yeah, once again, we're seeing such tight times. Half a second covering the fastest 6.
In the top 10 all within 1 second, so this is really good. Ibrahim, again, it was another really slow down lap from him, so let's see, maybe he's found someone in front of him to tow behind. So Soichiro's back in pit, and he's not going to come out with just under 2 minutes remaining, so Soichiro, for now, he sits in second. Can anyone take him off the front row of the grid?
Yeah, the rider just coming into our view now is definitely got that on his mind. Number 41, Chip Nakarin.
So they were meddling with Soichiro's tire there, but can't imagine that they want to set him out with the amount of time remaining.
No, I mean, he did look, the bike did look really well set up for this circuit. Minamoto himself looked happy, so here comes Nakarin to begin what will be his final flying lap. Currently in provisional third, best time 1:37.1.
Kip, another one who has not been able to go fast, and Soichiro does come out. So I'd imagine this is just for him to get that practice start at the end of the session, because definitely he's not going to get a better lap. Azroy goes up into second at 1:36.908 for Azroy.
Yeah, two riders now in the 1:36s. That pushes Nakarin, who is on a fast lap. We're trying to put a fast lap in at the moment, down to fourth. Ratapong fifth, Galang Hendra pushed down by Ratapong into sixth. So a nail-biting end to this Supersport 600 qualifying session. There is Kip, still down in eighth.
Got a bunch of riders on hot laps. The fastest one is Nakarin right now, fastest sector 1, decent sector 2. Ratapong as well, an improvement. Kito Abe as well on an improving lap. Kip, both sectors he's improved. Ibrahim as well, he's on a good lap. Adinanta Putra as well on a decent lap. So this is coming really close now. The checker flag is out. Keep your eyes out for the timing screens. The positions will be reshuffled.
They will for sure. And we're watching Nakarin at the moment as he comes in to that open, fast final turn. What was his sector 3 like? It wasn't good enough to put him back onto the front row, no.
Kito goes ahead of Kip. He goes up into 7th. So Kip now drops down to 8th. And Ratapong, he's still on a lap. Let's see if Ratapong can push himself up into 4th or higher.
Yeah, this is a really good session for Ratapong. Adinanta Putra gone on to the outside of the first row.
And Ratapong up into 4th as well. Ibrahim Noordin up into 7th. So this has all just changed altogether.
And Nakarin pushed down from the front row to the outside of the second row in the final seconds of that session. Galang Hendra down into 8th. So all drama at the end of that session. We'll take another look at how that all unfolded very shortly, but
that's the first front row for Adinanta Putra, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's definitely, yeah, his first front row for Adinanta Putra. 2 crashes yesterday, didn't dampen his spirits. He's come back. All props to Adinanta Putra. Another superb rider coming through the Astra Honda factory, the rider factory of Astra Honda. And another clever qualifying session from Helmi Asman. He put in that pole-winning time early in the session at about the halfway mark. There are the results of qualifying. Helmi Asman, 1:36.751. Azroy Hakim Anouar will start from the middle of the front row. He was second. Third, Adinanta Putra for Astra Honda. Fourth, Ratapong Willarot will lead the second row from Soichiro Minamoto and Nakarin Tirapuvapat. 7th was Ibrahim Noordin, and 8th, Galang Hendra Pratama for Yamaha Racing Indonesia. And 9th, Kito Abe for 1XOX TKKR Racing Team. A best time for him, 1:37.476. Caroline Powie down in 10th for Bunsu Honda. 11th, Andy Fadley. 12th, Panasonic Kaoson T. And 13th, Jia Yingfeng. And 14th, Lin Jifei. And 15th, Zhou Fenlong. 1:39.8 for Zhou Fenlong. So let's get our breath back and take another look at how all that happened. A lot of it did happen in the closing stages. So let's just take another look. The session was interrupted early on. There is Xia Juntong there. Keep your eyes on number 222. Andy Fadley running off there. There is Xia Juntong, number 222. And bike spits him off here. He lands on his back. The bike pushes him down the track. And he looked really winded. We later saw him get up and hobble a little bit, but of course that brought out the flag. There was fluid on the track and it took quite a while to fix. So at about the 25-minute mark, the riders got back on track and we were treated to a really great exhibition of aggressive yet smooth riding from Soichiro Minamoto, the number 22 for Yamaha, Gen Blue Racing ASEAN. Great ride from him. And it was at around about this time Helmi Asman was making his presence felt. Here is his teammate, Azroy Hakim Anwar, the number 20, looking for a strong result today. But at this point, there was two Yamahas at the top of the timing screens, Soichiro and Ratapong Willarot, and there is Helmi Asman on screen there. With 18 minutes remaining, his best time, he was still in the 1:38s. But that would change very soon. Got a little bit out of shape. And there is Helmi Asman. And he came through. I think it was at that point he recorded the fastest lap. Lakarina Terapuva back, fastest man yesterday. Toiled hard in this session. First, second or third for most of it. He came across the line. You can see how hard he's pushing here with just a minute remaining. Soichiro Minamoto was sitting in second at that point. That was his day done, but he just came out to do a practice start in the very late stages. Karalit Mpawi, we were looking for improvements from him. Nakarin pushed after the checkered flag was out, so we knew this was going to be his last flying lap. Really aggressive through the final turn. But in the end, that would only be good enough for 6th place on the grid. But a brilliant qualifying performance from Helmi Asman. He got his fast time in early, and we're going to go to Daniel, who is in pit lane.
So we're down here scrutineering with the fastest from the Super Sport 600, Helmi Asman. So Helmi, it was looking like a really good session from you. You set that lap early on and you maintained at the top. How was it out there?
Yes, for sure. I just threw my best for this qualifying session because yesterday I was strong, but today I feel I'm very comfortable with the bike, and I try attack for alone, no marking. So finally I get the new lap record here, and I was surprised to my lap time, but it's okay. So now just focus for race 1.
I noticed you guys didn't run as a trio most of the time, so was that a different tactic today?
Yes, maybe similar like Mandalika last time. So we try to run first, and then we fighting each other. So we see how in the race 1.
Thank you so much, Helmi. Congratulations.
A delighted Helmi Asman there, as well he might be. And the next session out on track now is Superpole for the Underbone 150s. We've already seen qualifying 1 and qualifying 2, and the riders that you're going to be watching now are the fastest 10. So the rider coming out first will be the 10th fastest rider from qualifying 2, and that was Shahril Shazras from Race Tech. Team owner, none other than Waiwaji Trilaksana. Shahril adding some real youth and some spice to the new team, to ARRC Race Tech 60 racing. Fahmi Bassam is out on track as well. So with Super Bowl, if you're not familiar with it, start with the slowest rider from the group. That is the 10th fastest rider, if you like. And that is Cheryl Shazras. He goes out 20 seconds ahead of the next fastest rider, which was championship leader Nazrul Izzat, then Fahmi Bassam, then Arai Agaska. So this session scheduled for just 20 minutes. Normally we have been running the top 15 in Super Pole. All eyes here on Nazrul as he completes his sighting lap and begins his flying lap for this Super Pole shootout. Let's see what he can do in qualifying. Sorry, let's look at free practice yesterday. Free practice yesterday, Nazrul's best time was 1:59.8, which was set early in the day. There, the number 11, starting a flying lap, is Fazrul Sham from JRT Pits Bike. Fazrul has been fast since the off yesterday morning. So we've got, looks like, 5 riders on flying laps at the moment, and one of them is off. Now, which bike is that? Let's just take a look. It's not Nazrul Izzat. That's him there. I think that could have been Cheryl, but we'll check in a moment. Nazrul Izzat here on his flying lap. Super Pole will determine the first 10 starting positions on the grid for this afternoon. That bike gets pushed out of the way, I think. Oh, was that Arai Agaska's bike?
I think I saw a 338 on that. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, here comes Nazrul to complete his Super Pole lap. Let's see what he's got. 2:02. So that's the first Super Pole lap complete. The next one will be the rider on your screen there, number 11, JRT Pits Bike rider Fazrul Sham.
It's fast just after 162, so should be a good one coming in from Fazrul Sham.
Yeah, he's been really good all weekend. Now we're about to find out as he crosses the line.
Yeah, it was that third sector. You could see him. He was on the rumble strip and he was really slow there. He must have made a mistake somewhere.
Yeah. So, unfortunately for Fazrul, he blew it on that final lap. And coming through now, is that Cheryl? Yeah. Cheryl Shazras coming through now, number 61.
It's Fahmi Bassam now coming across. It's not going to be much better. It's second though for Fahmi Bassam, 2:02.986.
So, good work from Fahmi Bassam. Yeah, Arai, of course, Arai Agaska, of course, is out because of his crash, so he will not be in the, certainly not in the top 9. He will start 10th. Nazrul Izzat just on his slowing down lap. So the next rider who should be starting a quick one is Wawan Wella. So So these are going out in groups of 5 with 20 seconds between each. So we're just waiting to confirm that the second group of 5, those are the 5 fastest from qualifying 2 this morning, are on track. There is Wawanwelo, he's waiting to go. So he hasn't been waved off from the technical area yet. Coming up behind him, Shafiq Rasool. They'll be the first 2 out. Fisa Rofa lining up behind his teammate, Shafiq Rasool. Murabil Vatoni will come out behind him. There is Murabil, 157. The LFN H Putra 969 Indonesia racing team.
He's a rider that can do a fast lap on his own. It's Akid Aziz. He's proven that in qualifying.
Yeah, he was. His qualifying performance was absolutely remarkable this morning. He set the fastest lap twice on his own.
The first to come out will be Wawanwelo, followed by Shafiq Rasool and Hafiz Arofa behind him.
Right, so there goes Wawanwelo. There'll be a 20-second pause, and then Shafiq will go out on track. The idea, of course, is to isolate the machine and rider from its competitors for Super Pole. So 1 sighting lap, 1 flying lap. Best time so far is with championship leader Nazrul. Is that 2:02.551? But for me, Daniel, that time won't be good enough to retain provisional pole position.
Yeah, I don't think Nazrul's done enough with the 2:02.5. You know, Akid is really good. Hafiza and Shafiq are also very good in Super Pole, so Nazrul's going to be really hoping that he can stay on at least on the front row.
Well, having said that, if you can start in the first 10, then you've got a chance. Actually, if you can start at all.
Start at all, yeah, exactly.
I mean, we've seen the likes of, sadly absent this time, but Izzat Zahidi has done some impressive runs after bad qualifying, up through to take podium finishes. So that's the last of these 10 riders out on track. Last because he was the fastest in qualifying 2 this morning. That is Akid Aziz. This was the 5th fastest. Wawanwelo. He was going through turn 11 and 12. To the outside of the track to get a nice sweeping fast line through turn 14 onto the start-finish straight to begin his flying lap, which happens now. So the clock is on. Wawanwelo.
Keeps on looking down at his gear shifter, I think. Either struggling to upshift or downshift because it doesn't look really comfortable for now.
Let's take a look at the sectors as he goes.
Shafiq's timing as well. The next one, Wawanwelo's, and here comes Hafiz Arofa to begin his flying lap. Mind you, Akid Aziz, he just come out, he hasn't started his flying lap, already he set the fastest sector 2 time on his out lap.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Calm down. Yeah, so there's an indication, and it's a continuation actually of what we saw this morning. Akid Aziz was just superb, and he's done the fastest sector 3 on his out lap.
Somebody stop him. It's ridiculous. His tires haven't been up to temperature and he's already smashing the sector time, so look out for Akid Aziz. But for now, here's Wawan Wello. Sector times not too bad. Shafiq Rasool, fastest first sector from him, fastest of the session.
Yeah, and sector 2, indeed. So looking good for him. You would expect Hafisa Rofa to also be really good, but Akid Aziz now on his flying lap, fastest.
0.6 faster than Shafiq, who just had the fastest sector there.
Yeah. This is Wawan coming through the final turn. Who's going to stop the clock at 2:02?
Go straight to the top for Wawan Wello, 2:02.058.
May not last too long. Here comes Shafiq. 1:22 for 1XOX TKKR. And he goes to the top. 2:01. But Akid Aziz, fastest through sector 1, fastest through sector 2. He's in sector 3.
Akid might just be able to do a 1:59. It's looking like it's possible.
Hafisa Rofa up into second behind his teammate Shafiq.
This is
just leaves Murabil and Akid.
Murabil goes up into second.
Yeah. And here comes Akid. He's through the final turn. What is he going to stop the clock at?
Oh, 2:02.
So, as expected, he does it. 2 minutes, .218.
That's unbelievable. 0.846 is a gap between Akid Aziz and Shafiq Rasool in second.
Yeah, I was just doing a double take on the timings there, but that's phenomenal. Akid Aziz is absolutely on fire today.
Unbelievable. I mean, his form in other championships has been amazing, but he's brought that form into ARRC now, and just start to wonder, what if he had this form from the start? How good could he have been in the championship?
Absolutely. Well, he's got a 2018 championship in underbones under his belt. So we're going to get some more insight from Daniel, who's got his running shoes on again. As we just watch the imperious Akid Aziz setting fastest sector times on his out lap and then bettering them on his flying lap. All smiles there from the Cardinals Racing Garage. Akid Aziz joined this weekend in the absence of Izzat Zaidi by the great Afif Amran, who's been doing a good job. He didn't make the cut for the top 10, but you can be pretty sure that Afif Amran will have something to say in this afternoon. Let's just take a look at those results. 2 minutes, .218 seconds for Akid Aziz. Next best, Shafiq Rasool for 1XOX TKKR. Murabil Vitoni will start from the outside of the front row in third. Fourth was Hafisa Rofa. Fifth, Wawan Wello. Sixth, Nazrul Izzat, championship leader, will start from the outside of the second row. Fahmi Bassan will start from seventh. Eighth, Ahmed Fazrul Sham for Pitspike JRT. Shahril Shazras for Estrema Yuzi Honda will start from 9th, and starting from 10th, he didn't manage to get a Super Pole lap in because he crashed, Arai Agaska. So as things just settle down out there on the track, and there's a short pause in the noise, so we'll take another look at that, at what happened in that Super Pole session. So let's take a look, and the first rider away was the championship leader, Nazrul Izzat. 10 bikes away for the Super Pole session, and that was the LFN machine of Arai Agaska, who didn't make it around to put in a lap, so he will be starting from 10th. But following Nazrul Izzat out on track was Ahmad Fazrul Sham. Nazrul did what looked like a solid lap that would put him on top for about half of this session. He stopped the clock there at 2:02.5. Fazrul came through just behind him. Charles Shazras who put himself into second. Fahmi Bassam then replaced him in second. He did a 2:03 basically. And a rider we fancied a lot for a good position here, Hafeez Arofa. We know how technically good he is. Hafeez putting in some good sector times. Babonwello led the second group out. Looked as though he was struggling with a gear change early in the lap, but he seemed to sort that out. But the rider who led the second qualifying session, Akid Aziz, was on track. He set fast sector times on his out lap. He bettered them on his flying lap, and he would come through. There is Hafeez Arofa coming through, and he moved up into second briefly behind Shafiq. But the Super Pole session was in the hands of this rider, and it was Akid Aziz who took pole position with a 2:02.18 lap. We're going to go to Daniel now, who hopefully is with Akid Aziz.
So Akid, another fantastic performance from you. You absolutely smashed the timing in Super Pole. You were leading by nearly a second. What is your secret this weekend in Super Bowl and for all the sessions actually?
Okay, untuk minggu ni memang keadaan jentera saya memang baik lah, cuma kena touch up step by step sikit lagi untuk saya ada lebih keyakinan untuk fight di hadapan. Untuk race ni saya rasa sudah cukup untuk fight podium, jadi saya akan cuba. Untuk siapa yang melihat ni, saya ingin minta semua doakan kawan saya Izzat Zaidi yang sedang sakit lah.
So Akid just said that he still has a few things he wants to touch up and can't imagine with the pace he's been having. But yeah, and he also wishes everyone to pray for his teammate Izzat Zaidi and wish for a speedy recovery. Thank you so much, Akid. Congratulations.
Doing on time, 11:30. Yeah, amazingly, we're not far off schedule. They've started the clock already. Oh, they've reduced. I think they've reduced this to 30 minutes. I wasn't going to say that. We are going to round off qualifying in style with the ASB 1000s.
Yeah, Marcus was on the grass there. I don't know what happened to him at turn 1.
Right, I was just looking away at the to see how we were doing on the schedule, and as Daniel leapt into his seat, we saw Marcus Reiterberger making his probably first mistake of the weekend.
He was way off there, and he's just come out, so I can't imagine what actually happened to him.
Okay, so immediately adding some entertainment value there. The German, Marcus Reiterberger, championship leader. He has a 45.5 point lead over the rider that went through just ahead of him there. The defending champion, Zakwan Zaidi, for Honda Asia Dream Racing by Showa. Let's start doing a tyre check, Daniel. We've got a hard
yeah.
for Reiterberger.
So Aslan as well, hard.
Oh yeah, sorry, Aslan.
Both of them running the same setup. So I think Aslan was running mediums yesterday, so I think he's trying out Marcus's setup. Oof.
Yeah, and that was Kosuke getting a little bit out of shape there.
It's the most aggressive we've seen him all weekend.
So he's getting used to this Zhuhai International Circuit with its challenges of fast straights, hard braking, bumpy surface. There's Yuki Ito, who knows it really well. He bagged 2 podiums last time he was here 4 years ago in 2019. There's Yuki Ito, who's looking as fit and as happy as we've ever seen him here in Zhuhai.
Yeah, Yuki running the medium front, hard rear.
Yeah, we've got, just looking at the back there, which is quite a spectacular design of Chen Hong Yang, the number 19 here. Really confident, aggressive riding style that he's got. And now there's the other BMW taking a trundle through the...
That's the same spot that Marcus
through
went
the
off.
kitty litter. So what's happening here?
It's the exact same place that Marcus went off on his outlap. So what is going on with the 1XX BMWs?
Here goes Aslan.
This is brake issues.
Outbrakes himself, yeah.
Because he's just not slowing down. He's just going straight through.
It's actually it's reminiscent of round 1 at Buriram when those BMWs had some braking issues, but honestly we haven't seen anything like that since then.
Yeah, because it's both of them. Marcus on his outlap, but Marcus is fine now. I think he's started again, but Aslan's bike just would not get stopped.
Yeah.
Could it be fresh brake pads and just not worn in? It's strange.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you're not talking about rookies here, are you?
Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't imagine that would have happened. Like, it's just, it's odd. That's really odd because both of them went off at the same spot of the circuit. And Marcus now, fastest first and second sector for him. Yuki Ito, the fastest lap so far, 134.8. Kosuke, 135.0.
Yeah, and looking at the times from yesterday, looking at 33s. We've been speculating that, yeah, sorry Daniel, but that maybe Marcus would push down into the 32s.
Yes, Marcus, he literally once he said 33.8 from Marcus, he's listening to us.
Yeah, Yuki Ito pushing on here, very aggressive through the final turn.
Kosuke.
Yeah, an improvement from him.
An adjustment to our comments yesterday about Marcus's helmet. It's a sticker design actually that he's gotten. And those brake ducts that we saw, which we're questioning whether it's new or not, it's actually been there the whole season. We just somehow completely missed that this whole season.
Yeah, so that's good to know. Good homework. Good homework, Daniel. Take another gold star. But it is Marcus at the top. I think he could take perhaps a second off that time.
Yeah. Hassan Shah as well, fastest first sector from him, so that's bettering the time through the first sector of his teammate Marcus. Marcus, however, now he's coming through sector 3. Sector 2 is his fastest sector so far. Comes across, this will be a faster lap time from Marcus Ratzenberger. 33.053, sector 3, rapid for Marcus.
So that is just 5 thousandths of a second slower than his best time yesterday.
132s are knocking. And Hassan Shah as well, he's on a really good lap.
Hassan's been looking good all the way through. He knows how to find his way to the podium in Zhuhai.
And there goes Aslan, 33.372. Zakwan Zaidi as well. He came up into second momentarily, but gets pushed down by Aslan. Ooh, we've got...
Just Jack Britt, who's in the kitty litter there and digging himself deeper. He really needs to get off that bike, or maybe get some help. Jack Britt Swangsawat, the Thai rider for this really well-resourced, well-organised East NJT team. They've got 3 bikes running in AP250s as well. There is Kazma Daniel. He could have a say in proceedings as well, if all is right with that Yamaha. And here are the Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa CBR 1000 RRRs of defending champion Zakwan and the class rookie, although that title does him a disservice really, Andy Farid's Diha.
Marcus has just improved his lap time, 133.035.
It's coming down. I mean, the consistency there. He's lapping within thousandths. And what we saw in free practice 3 yesterday, when he said his fastest time was he'd got the fastest time, and then he just steadily reduced it by a few hundredths here, a few hundredths there, and just pulled out a gap of almost half a second in the end over Zakwan.
Andy Farid now, he goes up into third, 133.611. Pushes Zakwan Zaidi down into fourth.
Yeah, that's much better from Andy Farid. Yesterday's best time was 134 dead. Tyres, I saw a hard rear on the back of Zakwan's machine. This is our first sighting in this session of Lachlan Epis, who's joining the track.
Lachlan's best time so far at 34.6. So he'll be looking to try and find some improvements. It's already similar to his best lap time in practice yesterday.
Yeah, Andy Farid, hard front, hard rear. Let's see how Kazma's got his, I can't see that. They've got those Yamahas set up. So I think it's a medium front hard rear for Zakwan. I'm not sure because of the light.
It kind of looked like Andy has a different setup. It looks like he's got hard at the front.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, Andy has. Not sure what Zakwan's got on the front.
Yeah, it does look like mediums for him. And on that lap, Andy actually improves himself as well, 133.535.
So he's found something yesterday. Perhaps the hard Dunlops are working for him. Like the Supersport 600s, they are allowed to use qualifying tyres in ASB 1000. We didn't see any of those in Supersport 600. Let's see who's on a good lap now. See jumping out. So let's watch the two Honda Asia Dream riders.
Aslan's on an improving lap again. He's had the fastest sector 3 time on the last lap. Now he's just had the fastest sector 1. So Hassan Shah, he has found something this morning and it's working really well for him. Sector 2 decent from him as well, 29.744. Should be an improving one.
Yeah, he's got Kosuke and Chen Hongyan just ahead of him. Just about got enough space so those two won't get in his way. He goes off onto the green there, so that lap will be eliminated, I think. But for the time being, it's 1:33.372. So, BMW at the top of the timing sheets. Marcus and Aslan. Marcus Reiterberger currently in the pit. Just having a little look round for that, for an extra 35 thousandths of a second, perhaps. Can find it there somewhere. And now we've got Zakwan just going inside Yuki Ito.
Zakwan looking comfortable, but still unable to improve on his lap time. So finally, Farid and Zakwan and Yuki, the three of them haven't found any improvements in the past couple of laps.
Well, plenty of time left. They've got time to experiment if they really want to. Zakwan seems to be pulling away from Yuki slightly, and Andy Farid, who's behind him. That lap time from Zakwan was just a couple of hundredths slower than his best time. So Zakwan's showing some good pace. There's Casper Daniel in the Yamaha Gen Blue pit. Currently sitting 7th, 1.5 seconds down on the best time. Jakrit Swangsuat for East NJT, back out on track. I think he's got a hard front and a hard rear. Interruptions to his sessions yesterday as well. So Jakrit only 10th best yesterday, 1:36.5. So that's a pretty big gap on this circuit. Marcus Reiterberger coming out. Checking the brakes, and now we can see those ducts. Every time he comes out now, our eyes go straight to them.
So find it amazing how we missed that the whole season. It's round 5, and only now we've noticed it. But yeah, Mark is finally coming out again. I wonder if he's changed compounds or just adjusted his setup slightly.
Yeah, let's take a look. Jakrit's pushing.
Properly aggressive there, Jakrit. The amazing thing is you see everyone else pushing this aggressively, and you see Marcus is just looking relaxed, looking calm.
Yeah, going 3 seconds a lap faster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
There's the little prayer before Kazma goes back out on track. So stay and watch Jakrit as he goes through turn 9. He's going to tip it over again into turn 10. And squirt up towards turn 11. It's actually very difficult on these close-up shots to see where turn 11 becomes turn 12. quite moving around a lot in the corner. It's not like a smooth slide, is it?
Yeah, it doesn't look very settled. Comes out of turn 14 now, but that's looking cleaner than the rest. Oh, those upshifts look super aggressive for Jakrit.
Yeah.
Goes up, well, he remains in 10th. 1:37.357 is best time on that lap. So far on track right now still is Andy Farid, Zakwan and Yuki Ito. The three of them would have been heading to pits already, but they're still pushing on.
Yeah, Jakrit's still pushing. He's got some good quality time here on his own on the track. So one of the local race officials here was shaking their head in disbelief when they were looking at these riders doing 1:33s yesterday.
Marcus Reitenberger might be on course to do a 1:32. He's already improved his first sector time by 0.2 seconds, and this. Oh, he's got the qualifying rears on, Marcus. So he's the first one to do that.
Okay.
Oh, 29.087 on sector 2.
Yeah,
this is interesting.
So this is going to be in the 32s for sure. Keeping the hard front.
Because Marcus now as he comes through into the final section of the track. This is going to be a really fast lap from Marcus. Keeps it within the boundaries. Comes across 1:32.265 from Marcus Reitenberger. He took a look down and just thought, yep, good enough.
So that was a second. He took a second off his best time.
Unbelievable.
So he really made that rear qualifying tyre work for him. Brilliant stuff there.
I think everyone is talking to the riders now immediately after that. Everyone's like, look, we got to get the qualifyings on.
Yeah, that's going to take some beating. We thought he was going to come into the late 32s, but there we go. Apologies to Marcus Reiterberger for underestimating him once again.
Oh, look at that from Marcus, a little bit of showboating there. So I'm wondering if he's going to try for one more lap race or if he's just going to head back into pit lane. Let's see what tires Aslan has got on. Look out for the rear tire there.
Surely he's going to try the same thing. Let's take a look.
Yeah, that looked like green on the rear tire.
I can't quite see.
Aslan coming out now. Marcus just looking for indication whether he's gone to pit or he's going to stay out. We got Yuki Ito here having a debrief.
1:34 is the best time for him.
Now Marcus Reitenberger, by the looks of it, he hasn't come back into pit. Shah, we saw coming out, Andy Farid, Zakwan, Yuki Ito all back into pit lane. Casper Daniel has been out for a while.
Yeah, it looks like Casper's going to come in soon.
Yeah, Marcus Reitenberger has come back into pit lane, so his teammate Azan Shah will be the only BMW out for the rest of this moment. Look at the smiles there.
Yes, you can see.
BMW garage.
Yeah.
XWX team are going to be so happy. Even the Dumlo guys are happy with that because of 1:32. 1:32.265. That's unbelievable.
Tyre technician there, staying very close to it. Just that tyre technician Sal. He's Birmingham, lives in Slovakia, and he's just back from MotoGP. Looking after the Moto2, Moto3.
Serious Cosman now with the medium. Still hasn't found any improvements. He's only done about 8 laps. Well, only. He's actually done quite a good chunk. Yuki Ito's done 10 laps in the session. Keep your eyes peeled for Azan Shah. He'll be beginning his flying lap now in the qualifying compounds. It will be just that one flying lap by the looks of it.
Yeah, on a newer track, those qualifiers are good for probably 3 laps. But here it's probably 1 and they're done. And there is Aslan. Yeah, that's a green flash for sure.
Ooh, first sector, not impressive for Aslan. He must have made a mistake somewhere. 31.2 is nowhere near his best. Sector 1, so he's going to have to make up time in Sector 2 and Sector 3. I think if Aslan doesn't make it a really big improvement in this lap, he might try to push on for another lap, but that will be risky, knowing that the surface is so abrasive. But gotta look out for Sector 2 right now for Aslan, and it's not a brilliant second sector for Aslan. The contrast between the two teammates, Marcus could get on and straight away get a really good lap time out of it, but Aslan struggling to find a faster way around with the qualifying compounds.
Yeah, second best and a second down on Marcus's time as things stand. Let's see what he has done, but it doesn't look, he's already here.
He's slower than when he was on the double hard, so he's going on for another lap now, Aslan.
So there must have been some error around there, I would imagine, for Aslan. So let's keep an eye on his sector times now. Kazma back in the pit.
You can see from his hand signals that it looks like he was complaining about a bit of chatter going around.
Back with another BMW now, that of Lachlan Epis. What has he got for footwear? Hard.
I think it's a hard front, medium rear for him. It hasn't chosen, no one else has gone out on the qualifiers except for the 1xx team. And again, Aslan first sector, not much faster. Second sector decent now for him. So at best, I think Aslan's going to do a lower 133 or a very high 132. Lachlan's tactic is confusing me. He comes out, doesn't complete a lap, and then comes back in. So
yeah, he was doing very short stints yesterday, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, it's of course everyone has their own methods of going about it, but I would question the plan of just doing but 13 corners and coming back in for another adjustment, because Lachlan is still down in 8th. He needs to find something.
Yeah, here's Zakwan. We haven't looked at him for a while, but he's still on a medium front and a hard rear. Aslan, yeah, good call, Daniel. In the high 32s, 132.956. So provisional pole and provisional second on the grid is with 1XOX BMW TKKR. Now we spend a little bit of time now with Zakwan. We haven't seen him for a bit. Currently in 4th, with the best time 133.6. I think he's still on a medium front and a hard rear. So it's the beginning of a flying lap, I think, for Zakwan.
Yeah, I feel like the conditions today as well, they're a bit different from what we had yesterday. It's a bit warmer outside. Yesterday there was a bit more of a breeze and there's some cloud cover here and there. And now Zhuhai is just clear skies, the sun layering down on the track.
Yeah, so if we were going to guess the track temperature now, Daniel, we're at what time? Midday. What are we going to go for? About 40?
Yeah, yesterday the highest temperature recorded by Donna was 41 under the sun, so...
Could be late 30s.
Yeah, probably around there as well.
In other words, pretty decent working temperature for these Dunlops.
For Zakwan now.
Yeah, Zakwan, decent lap, I think, for him.
Yeah, I feel like more riders should try to get on the qualifiers at this point to try and see if they can improve on the qualifying compound, and if they don't, they can just quickly slap back on maybe a medium or a hard rear and try and best themselves again.
Yeah, and for the two BMW riders, I imagine they're going to sit in the pits and just watch what happens over the next 5 or 10 minutes and then decide whether they need to do anything else.
Zakwan did improve on that lap with 33.610. That's a tight looking man.
He does look tired, doesn't he? Go on, Aslan. You've got this. Have a drink of water. You'll be good to go again.
And there's a very unbothered looking Marcus Reiterberger. He looks calm.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he makes things sound simple. Like as he said in that video, just go as fast as you can and try and win. But I mean, if you begin to unpack that, then there's an awful lot in there. It's the Lachlan Evolution Sports pit. Nice, tight, well-organised family unit.
Yeah, I think it looked like, Jackrit again, he's off.
Yeah, we were looking at, when we were looking at him earlier, the bike looked unstable in places. It's down now, I can't quite see where that is. So let's see what happens. Yeah, the rear comes round, front tucks.
There's chatter from both the front and the rear. It's a tough one for Jackrit. You can see he's properly unhappy.
Yeah, setup not quite there yet. There is Kosuke in the Astimo pit. Kosuke currently 6th for the best time, 1:34.203. So in other words, 2 seconds slower than the best time set by the German provisional pole sitter. And there's Chen Hong Yang. 4-point-something seconds adrift, but making a very decent job of it as a wildcard entry. He's got a qualifier on the back, and Reiterberger's decided to come out. So let's see, is this race preparation? Hard rear.
Yeah, I would imagine he's just trying to find his race pace now. Zakwan Zaidi on his last lap has improved his timing ahead of Andy Farid, so he moves up into 3rd. But I'm wondering, does no one else want to try the qualifying compounds? Chen Hongyan has qualifiers on now. Comes from the final turn. It's a very aggressive entry into the apex of turn 14. He comes across the line. It isn't an improvement, so Chen Hongyan will have to try it on the next lap. Oh, and he's backed off from this one, so...
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of movement, even on the straights, under acceleration from that bike.
I think the qualifying compounds, it really just works for riders like Marcus because he rides so smoothly, so it just allows just enough of that extra grip to really carry the bike forward. And for the others, maybe it's just giving too much grip, like for Aslan's case.
And pushing them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, debrief from Zakwan with his crew chief and suspension technician.
Well, that hand gesture immediately says chatter.
Yeah.
So question marks now go to Kasma, Lachlan, Yuki, Kosuke, Andy. What did they do at this point? Did he try the qualifying compounds? Did they go back out on the same setup and just try and improve? What's the plan?
Yeah, 8.5 minutes before the checkered flag comes out. Here's Reiterberger. a lot of time on the right side of the tyre. You can see that tight turn 1 goes into a pretty tight turn 2. Then the first of the left-handers for turn 3. And then it's back over on the right side. And that wide arc through turn 7. There's a kink, there's turn 8, and then it's back onto the left side of the bike, and Marcus runs wide there.
Another rare mistake from Marcus Reiterberger. Yeah, we have an undefeated Yuki Ito Kosuke. Lachlan Epp is all coming out. Yuki, he has qualifying compounds on. I would suspect Kasma has as well.
He has, yeah.
So, Marcus Reiterberger setting the trend.
So, game on now. There are riders here that need to pull themselves up. Some of them are as much as 2 seconds adrift, like Kosuke and Kasma. So let's see what Kasma can do.
I'm just looking at Jacquard at this point. If they manage to get the bike back in and doesn't have too much damage, should just quickly slap on the qualifiers and get on with it. Try to find a way into the row ahead of him.
Best time still only 1:37 for Jacquard. That's not as fast as he was yesterday.
Lachlan looking behind him. So he's going to get on with it now. There you go, qualifiers on Lachlan's bike.
Always keeps the clear visor, doesn't he, Lachlan?
Yeah, even in this heat, you know, you'd imagine with this much sun, you'd opt for a smoke visor, but everyone has their preference. Here comes Lachlan now to begin his flying lap on the qualifying compounds. So it's possible to do 2 laps. We've seen Azan Shah manage to do that, and its best time on the qualifying tires was on his 2nd lap. Lachlan, interestingly enough, using medium front as opposed to the hard fronts on Azan and Marcus's bikes.
Yeah, he's pushing now, isn't he?
Sticking out for the first sector of Lachlan, 31.325. It's an improvement for him.
This is best sector 1. So he goes into this challenging loop that is turn 7.
Just looking for the sector times of the rest of the riders. Kosuke on this first sector, not quick. Neither is Andy Farid. So Lachlan Epp is qualifying, working well for him. 29.973 in sector 2. So this should bring Lachlan somewhere around 6th to 5th.
Yeah, that's the 3rd best sector 2 time in this session. Right, now he's through turn 12 and 13, and coming into the final turn. Nice shot of the final turn there.
Oh, amazing camera work. He comes across now. 134.3. Lachlan, he goes up into 7th. So it looks like he's going to try for 1 more lap. Here's Marcus Reiterberger, who's been riding. He's been lapping in the lower 33s. So that's what we can expect as race pace for Marcus Reiterberger.
Yeah. There were 34s last time we were here. And he comes.
Kasma Daniel, he's on an improvement as well. Decent sector 1, but Yuki Ito even faster, 31.1. Yuki Ito's sector time, that should bring him closer to the top 3. Zakwan Zaidi as well, he's come out now on the qualifying compounds with 3 minutes remaining.
So we are going to see some changes in the order. It's a big ask to challenge either the Marcus or Aslan in P1 and P2, but Zakwan's having a go here. He comes across the line.
Yuki Ito really quick on the sector 2, and he fired as well, really fast in sector 1.
Yeah, that was no improvement for Zakwan that time.
Oh, Lachlan Eppers as well, he's improving through both sectors. But will it be enough to take him into the top 6? Lachlan Eppers goes up into 3rd. It's better than top 6. He's provisionally on the front row. Well, that was short-lived. He's now down into 4th.
You did say provisionally.
Yeah. Yuki Ito now, he goes up into 3rd.
Yeah, that was a good lap from Lachlan.
He made up a lot of time in sector 3.
Yeah, he's ahead of the 2 Hondas.
Oh, Andy Farid, he pushes Azan Shah off 2nd, and he goes up into... Sorry, yeah, Andy Farid goes up into 2nd, Azan Shah down into 3rd. A 32.714 for Andy Farid.
That's impressive from Andy Farid.
Kosuke, 133.263 from him.
Yeah, so it's all kicking off. There's 2 minutes left before the checkered flag comes out. That means that Casper Daniel, who's just crossed the line, has got another 2 flying laps if he wants them. He probably won't on that qualifying rear. No, he sits up. But great work from Andy Farid.
Here comes Zakwan. Zakwan goes up into 3rd provisionally. Azlan Shah, he was looking at 2nd the whole time, and now he's off the front row. So Azlan Shah, 4th is the best he can hope for now. Zakwan Zaidi posting a 32.792, and it looks like he's continuing on. Andy Farid, he's not pushing on this lap, so it looks like that's the end of qualifying for Andy Farid.
So now we have 4 riders in the 32s. So we did make it. Say the local circuit people were shaking their heads when we were talking about expecting to see 132s last night. That's definitely the qualifying session done for Andy Farid Izdihar. Can't see, looking at the timing screen here, that anybody is going to push him off that middle front row. 2nd starting position. But great late work. It's Yuki Ito in pit lane there. He's found himself pushed down to 7th. Zakwan is pushing. He did a fast sector 1, decent sector 2. And he's improved a little bit, but he's still in 3rd. So we've got a BMW, 2 Honda Asia Dream Racing machines on row 1. And there is Reiterberger. He's just experimenting with race pace here. But his best time has blitzed everybody by 0.4 of a second, more than 0.4 of a second. 132.265. This will be the last time across the finish line in this qualifying session for Markus Reiterberger. So another great session for the German 1XOX. He's happy with that. Very cool character, but he's showing his delight at achieving that pole position. It is possible for him to wrap this championship up this weekend. But having got to know him a little bit, we suspect that he'll just be taking each session at a time. But he starts with an advantage of 0.449 of a second over Andy Farid this afternoon. Excuse me. So there are the results. 132.265 was what earned Markus Reiterberger pole position. Andy Farid Izdihar with that late charge in 2nd, 132.7. Zakwan Zaidi, his teammate, 3rd. Azlan Shah pushed off the front row in the late stages. He will start from the second row in fourth. Fifth, Kazma Daniel. Good late effort from him. Kosuke Sakamoto will start from sixth. Yuki Ito, seventh. And Lachlan Epis, who put in a good late charge but was pushed down, will start from eighth. Jakrit Swangsawat struggled in that session. He will start ninth. And 10th is Chen Hongyan, the wild card. Depending on which way you're facing, you have a whole variety of views here at Zhuhai. There's the city and mountain view. We just saw the forest view. It's a gorgeous part of the world here in southeast China. And there is the helicopter that has been used to entertain people, some competitors, some dignitaries, while the rest of us have walked around or walked or run around the track. So let's take a look at that qualifying session for ASB 1000. It was an interesting start because we saw Markus Reiterberger run off straight away, but we saw the two Honda Asia Dream Racing with Showa machines of defending champion Zach Kwan and class rookie Andy Farid pushing in the early stages. That was Kazma Daniel joining the fray. It didn't take long for Markus Reiterberger to establish himself as a provisional pole sitter, and what he did from there was to keep pressing down on that time. And when he put the rear qualifier on, that you can see in the picture now, that green flash on the rear tyre, that was what brought him into this, not just into the 132s, but into the low 132s. Zakwan, meanwhile, trying to work out how to respond. Aslan Shah, a little later, put on a rear qualifying tyre, but needed 2 bites at it before he got into the 132s and got himself here with this lap, stopped the clock. Oh, sorry, that was his first lap on the qualifier. So that didn't improve things for him. Zakwan was pushing this stage on a medium front and a hard rear with just less than half the session remaining. Maintaining his position in about 4th position. But it was a little later when he put on the rear qualifier that really pulled the pin on this session. Jakrit had a mixed qualifying session. He pushed really hard. The bike looked unstable in places and it got away from him there, much to his frustration. Kazma Daniel spent some time in the pits trying to improve his setup. When he put the rear qualifier on, that turned things around for him to bring himself into the low 33s. But there was Markus Reiterberger. This was after posting his winning time, just experimenting, but he remains on pole position ahead of Andy Farid and Zakwan Zaidi for this afternoon's race. And we're going to go and find Daniel in just a moment as the marshals just inspect the start line there, where you can see them there, the men in white. That will be where the bikes launch this afternoon for race 1. And okay, Daniel's ready for us, so let's go and see what Markus has to say.
We're down here in Park Fermé after an amazing ASB 1000 qualifying session. Markus Reiterberger, you smashed the lap time once again. How was it in the qualifying compounds? I'm really curious to know about that.
Yes, I already felt good on the race tire. We had a good race setting. We improved again from yesterday to tomorrow. So I'm quite happy about this. And I didn't expect to be fast on a qualifier because the last few events we struggled a little bit there. But we made some adjustment on the suspension on the rear for this more grip. And this was exactly the right way. Thank you to my team for this. I felt really good in this lap, and when I crossed the finish, I see the 32. I think, okay, that's good. But then I forgot to do the second lap because it's only allowed to do 2 laps. My plan was to do one fast, one slow down, and one fast again. But then I remembered Thailand that I made this and I nearly disqualified, so I decided to stop, and I'm happy about this now.
And I wanted to ask about one moment on the pit exit. We saw you head straight out, and Azan did the exact same thing after that. What happened with you guys?
I really don't know why, but every day when I exit this pit lane, I brake, I feel okay, but then when I arrive at the corner, I think, oh shit, this was late. And every time later, and now it was too late. It was my mistake. And yeah, funny, but strange.
It was a great session from you. Now for pole position, once again, we have the pole position award trophy for you, and we'll have it passed over right now. And a plaque for you to take back. And it's given by Mr. Kentaro Kobayashi from Sumitomo Rubber Industries Limited, Dunlop. Congratulations to you, Marcus Reiterberger, and thank you so much for entertaining us this round. We cannot wait to see what happens in race 1.
I try my best.
And that brings us to the end after that entertaining interview, as ever it seems, with Marcus Reiterberger. That brings us to the end of qualifying. That means it's lunchtime, and after lunch, to be precise, at around 1 o'clock, we will be back with the first of 5 races. We're going to kick off with the TVS Asia One Make Championship at 13:05 is the start time. We'll be live before that, getting ready for that first race. So join us then for race 1 of round 5 of the FIM Asia Road Racing Championship, live from Zhuhai International Circuit.